Hello everyone and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Would you believe it? We're still continuing Dawntrail. Little bit of a tonal shift, the Wild West, but we're here and ready to continue. Thank you so much for your patience. I hope you're all doing well and have had a good week. I had a pretty busy weekend and a pretty busy week in general, so I had to push back a couple of the streams. But we're ready to continue trailing the dawn. Started a little bit late, sorry. It turns out that dear Mobius, he went shopping. He provided me with some clothing that was a little bit appropriate. And then I put my own spin on it. A little bit of a mix and match to get it how I would like it. Now, I don't have any cowboy hats, right? That's missing from my repertoire. So we are bringing back the classic Omega Ocelot eye patch, and it's looking pretty good. I managed to get some gloves that I really liked. We're using the Tantalus gloves. So we got the Final Fantasy IX sort of thing going on here, because I didn't like the frills on the end of the jacket, but I didn't want to get like full gauntlets. So this was like a happy medium. We covered it up a little bit with big ass cuffs instead. And then, well, we got those strife boots on naturally, you know. Gotta rep some of that. But the jacket and the pants, I like it. Now I just need a gun on my hip. I need to become a machinist. And then we can get it going. But I got me and my trusty Wild West companion over here. We both got a scar over our same eye. Been chewing tobacco, and I'm ready to ride some Brahmin out into the wasteland. I mean, that's the wrong game. I'm ready to ride whatever that thing is called out into the wasteland. I mean, the wrong game. I mean, Jacques Terral. I'm excited though. I'm excited. And I love that there was some anticipation. Right? I love that we know what we're going into because I stayed a little bit extra last stream, so I was able to see what was going on, you know? Get a feel for the location. The whole Anemo set works. If you want a cheap Western fit, we will have to have a look. We'll have to have a look eventually. All right, shall we get a team going? Cast. Hold on. I was playing healer at some point last week, so my party list is over there. Cast getting Mike Wazowski for a second. That's good. That's good. All right. Oh man, look. That's a good girl now. That's a good girl. That's all right, girl. Let's go get saddled up. We've got Erinville with us. Let us continue the journey. I didn't even have time to log on for my dailies all week either, which was a bummer because I was really I've been trying to level up the Sage in the background. That's at level 88 right now. We're almost ready to do the Endwalker role quests for the Sage. Just didn't get there. I didn't get there, which is unfortunate. But hey, that's the thing about leveling, is it's always there. It's that feeling of like, oh my god, I'm missing out on, I'm lost time. I'm not leveling up right now. But it's okay. We'll get there. Saddle up! Erinville would not dither about for long. We ready to jump in? I don't know. I don't see Lyra. I don't see Lyra. Lyra's not here, probably because I started late and I delayed the stream, so I've not been forgiven for my transgression. Lyra will be here at some point. We gotta believe. I should like to think the stableman has arrived with the Ronek by now. I'll go on ahead and check. If you still want to have a look around, then be my guest. Come and find us when you've had your fill. You'd kind of backpack it up, but not really. The worst possible weather. Weather's kicking up a storm over here. Gonna go and have to huddle in on the ranch. Listen to the local maestro play on that piano. Hopefully no one causes too much trouble. It's Ronek time. The friend, I take it. Kept you waiting, huh? Unruly wildlife's not the only source of recent distress, I'm afraid. Also been a rise in robberies targeting merchants. As a result, we've got a lengthy list of folks wanting to use our Ronek. Which is why I have to ask that you stop at... Which is why I have to ask you to stop at Sheshinaway Springs. That's fine, of course, but why haven't the Dustwatch dealt with this banditry? Kamaka and his fellows are doing what they can, but they reckon the bandits are operating as a gang. Rounding them all up's easier said than done. If you have anything of value, you want to take care. Thank you for the warning. We'll be sure to stay vigilant. That's Erenville trying to put on an accent and going, I won't do that again. Thank you for the warning. Right then, if you're ready to set off, I'll see you on your way. Now, if this game had full voice acting, Matthew Mercer. Ready? Then saddle up. Your friends seem to know the way, so I won't bother giving you directions. Mount the Ronek and travel with Erenville. Look at the spread. This is your first time, so let's take it slow and take care not to let it toss you. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ow! 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 I continue to be struck by how much Shalodi has changed. Ow! 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 That town we just visited wasn't even here several years ago. Hey, you should have got me some protective gear. With few reliable opportunities to replenish water supplies, travelers turned to Nopali tenders. Not just for the water in their stems, mind. Their fruits are also said to be both nutritious and delicious. He's like giving me the lore drop, and I'm just like slapping my... getting my shit rocked. See that hole there? Some might hope to find water there, but it is brimming with ceruleum. The eruptions of flames from within make for a spectacle, inspiring cautionary tales of people who wandered too close. I love that we're getting the tourist thing with the camera as well. The Wallaki, meanwhile, show great reverence to ceruleum and its blue flames, but that is a discussion for another time. We're here. A good thing for these Ronek. Yep, really good. Thanks for getting me crotch protection. Ow! There ain't an easier way to sit on these things. No sooner did we dismount than the next passengers are already on their way. They really are short on Ronek. Now then. This is Sheshinaway Springs, perhaps the busiest town here in Shaloni. People travel here from all over hoping to find their fortune. The change come to Oh yeah, what do we... Husatawi! The change come to Husatawi was surprising enough, but this is no less impressive. They've achieved a great deal in the 3 years I've been away. The station is on the east side of town, but there should still be time before the next train departs. If you don't mind, I'd like to pay a visit to an old friend of my mentor. We're getting on the train! Iat is her name, and if she learned that I passed through without saying a word, she'd never let me hear the end of it. She set out from our village some 10 years ago, hoping to earn coin as she traveled about Taral. I can but assume she too came here seeking greater opportunities. In any case, let us see if we can find her. Her blue hair should make her easy to spot. Was having such a bumpy ride on the Ronek, we could not even think to engage in the Arthur Morgan roleplay. It just wasn't working out. I needed a saddle for that. Whoa, so we got Husakawi and we got Losakawi. Just let me lay down and die. Traveler, stop and talk to me a while, would you? Give me something to get all the goddamn screams out of my head. What do you do here, ma'am? Me? I'm the lucky lady who gets to call herself Sawbones around here. It's a great place to practice your craft, what with all the heavy machinery and the heavy drinking. Oh, and who can forget the ceruleum? If folk aren't set themselves alight with it, they're mixing up their flasks and gulping it down. Or both when they want to get fancy. Yep, every day's a busy day in the springs. What kind of place is this? I expect you saw the ceruleum wells on the road up. A few years back, they discovered there's a sea of the stuff down under the bedrock. Tapping companies moved in and started doing what they do best. Soon enough, they struck the mother lode and struck it rich. Laborers started flocking in from all over Taral, looking to get in on the action. Roughnecks, we call them, and man, are they rough. Not a day goes by someone isn't busting someone else's nose over something or other, usually coin. Ah, well, at least it's never boring. Nothing for now, ma'am. You have yourself a good day now. This is the best greeting I got. I need to get a hat so I can do this. I need a... Where's my zero emote? Where I just... Ma'am? Merchant. I come here being like, dude, I wonder if I'm finally gonna get some Wild West gear, and I'm being given, I'm turning into a gimp straight away. Holy fuck. Oh my god, I came here for Wild West gear, and I'm getting thrown the Final Fantasy XIV BDSM set. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, it's not what I expected. Okay. Okay. Lock in. Hold. Let me recompose myself. Oh, okay. We found the finest sex shop in all of Jacques Taral. All right. The tears, they won't stop. Oh my god. Okay. Honestly though, it goes fucking hard. It's a skull. It's like sexy Mad Max gimp. Oh man. Yeah, sexy Mad Max gimp. My cat ears, dude. Like, there's not even a cat ear variant. I got ear holes where I don't have ears. What's going on? I think this is the first headpiece I've ever worn that doesn't actually make room. Ain't no room for your cat ears out here in the West, boy. You get your ears clipped when you put on the gimp mask. Oh, Lyra, you showed up at the perfect time, of course. Oh, ain't no adjusting the visor on this piece, I'll tell you that much. Where my ears go, dude? Where my ears go? There's no room for them. Holy shit. Okay, anyway. Anyway, if you're looking to add a little flair to your GIMP mask, if you want to be easily spotted out there and don't get lost out there in the bushes, get a mohawk. Pink style. No! What do you mean? Oh no. You're kidding me. Oh, you're kidding. Oh, that's such a bad. Oh my god. Why? Why is dye number 2 not the hair and dye number? Oh my god. They put. What are we doing? You can't just change the. Bruh, come on. What are we doing? What are we doing here? You can't even change just. Can't even change just the hairpiece. This is a tremendous dye fail. Tremendous dye fail. Okay. Chest piece. Oh my god, it's so cool. Look at my spikes. Hey, this is gonna be one of those times where showing a little bit of skin, it's fine. Except for that. That is such a weak point. I could get tickled there, dude. You didn't think to cover that up? That's the spot that, like, when you are walking and there's, like, water that drips down from, like a ledge after it's been raining, and the water just goes right down that perfect spot on your shirt and hits you on the back, and you're like, oh, you know? They didn't think to cover that. That's my weak point. Why didn't they cover the weak point? What are we doing? The arms are fine, but that's, come on. It's too far. We're literally, I made the riding the Brahmin across the wasteland earlier, but now I realize that I wasn't too far off. We're literally getting like Wasteland Raider. We're about to get Fallout with it. I got the spike glove as well. I gotta take this all home with me. You don't mind if I go and sample the wares, take all these home, do you? This would be good if I, you know, was a gunslinger and had and needed a quick draw for my trigger finger. Oh my god, I needed this. I needed this when I was on the Ronak. What do you mean? You got a card piece for me. And I needed that. We're a little too late. Incredible. They were here. I think this is the most time we've spent appreciating a very normal and standard vendor. So great job there, I reckon. Ooh. These might have to be the replacement boots. I like how they go over the top. These might be the replacement boots. Until we get some spurs, maybe. Maybe until we get some spurs. Hopefully there's some spurs out there. They got me the saw. We got the saw bear trap mask. That's good. You got a version just if you want to show your face off. All right, well, I got to get the felm, the fending helm, not the felm. The felm and the melm and the selm. I gotta get the one with the mohawk at least. Hey, if I'm gonna be gimped up, if I'm gonna be straight gimped up, maybe I'll have a mohawk in there as well. At the very least. The dragoon one is a little lackluster. You know what I'm saying? Lets you down a little bit. I'll just buy these ones for fashion. For fashion purposes. God damn. There you go. That one there with the gimp mask. Right there. Got my nipples out and everything. Got my nipples out. I can have no pants on because I'm covered by whatever, like, that is. Incredible. They thought of everything. Oh my god. Fucking, we can go full leather daddy on this, which is, it's something. It really is something. This is how you start a stream off at 7 in the morning, I reckon. Oh, look at this one. There's actually like multiple variations of this that I actually really do like. I like that there's a few changes that are decent. Which ones did I buy? I bought these ones. So we've got that covered. We got that style. And I think these are the ones. I'll get these. Trying to think of a full fit to put together, you know what I'm saying? And then these boots. Kind of like the color of this one, and then I could probably just make them black if I need to, yeah. All right, I got an outfit. I got an outfit ready to go. You know what? I'll take this one for the road too, but don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone I bought this one, okay? Just a secret between you and me, my urchin. Coffers for high quality versions, you're so right. But hey, I got money to spend. I may as well drop some gil every now and again, you know? I'm rolling into town, gillionaire. I should probably do something about it at some point. Okay. That was good. I needed that. You got an inn around here? I'd like to get dressed, if you mind. All right, let's find the blue-haired Shatona as we look around the town. Oh, wonderful. Honestly, if it was really, really bad weather, I'd struggle to find the blue. Well, hello there, ma'am. Nice to see you today. At least I'm not showing up in questionable wear. If you combine these tops with the plated subligar, it removes the belts, and you're only wearing a thong that's lower than any other piece in the game, including actual thongs. Alrighty. Yes, I'm E8. E8? E80? We don't know what this... I don't know. E80? I'm still trying to recover from before. And who might you be? He is my friend. Could it be? Goodness, it is. Eleanor... Aaronville. Yes. Oh, they're still teasing us, man. They're still being teased. A man grown. You were such a darling little thing as a child. You were such a darling little thing. You know, it's only been 3 years since last we spoke. Really? Only 3? I suppose it all starts to get hazy after a while, living as long as we do. Well, this is Iate. She's known my mentor since they were children. Iate? Yeah, that sounds just perfect. Iate. She's known my mentor since they were children. Nice to meet you. Never thought I'd see the day when you travel with company. You real? There it is. He keeps interrupting. He keeps interrupting, and you can't escape it. You really have grown. I'm trying to really think about how I would want to throw it down. Because we've been told to kind of ignore the apostrophe. I'm trying to just, like, I was thinking maybe I would just straight up go Elenespia, but like just kind of, that's me again, just trying to pronounce it by saying every letter. And I'm gonna go Elenespia. It doesn't really roll. I don't really roll right. Maybe we'll just roll with it, I think. It'll probably come up in voice acting. You really have grown, Elenespia. No response. Is that what they call you here? Is that your real name? Oh my god. The complete, like, the way that they have his eyes is so good. All right. I was born Elenespia. I adopted a new name when I became a gleaner, one that adheres to Eastern Vieira conventions so as to avoid drawing attention. Given that this is a homecoming, it was only a matter of time before you found out. Nevertheless, I would appreciate it if you would continue using my chosen name. A homecoming. You know, I've been thinking of paying the old stamping grounds a visit myself. It would be good to see Kafkiwa again. She's the finest archer I know. Elenishpia's mother and mentor. Every time I drop by, she'd treat us to a veritable feast, prepared with fresh game she'd hunted herself. Oh, this is my lovely, lovely part of the game where Erenville has tried so hard to be, like, secretive or, you know, distant without explaining why from previous things. Needs to, like, at least check in and say hi with someone passing through, and it's just someone that's like every bit of information about you. Elenishpia's mother and mentor. She'd treat us to a veritable feast prepared with fresh game. Oh, so you're your mother too there, huh? You're impressive with the bow too, Iate, even among the Shitona. Oh, I couldn't compare to Kafkiwa, but her skill at arms pales in comparison to her knowledge of nature. That's what earned her a place among Galul Jaja's traveling companions, after all. See my eyes go, oh yeah, behind the eye patch. She was always the inquisitive sort, but her journey across Tural lit a fire in her. Even after Elenespia was born, she often left him in my care so that she could embark on another expedition in search of the unknown. A traveling type, huh? That's my kind of girl. Oh, how you would cry and beg her to take you along. Must have been hard on you. Yante, please. What? We're all friends here, ain't we? No matter how many times he asked, the answer was always the same. You can come when you prove you're a true explorer. Hey, he's found the Golden City. Thus did she task me with finding the Golden City. Despite my best efforts, all paths led nowhere. I assumed it was but a dreamer's fancy, a ploy to goad me into experiencing the wider world. But it was real, and we found it. You found it? As part of the rite of succession, I assumed everyone had heard. That's amazing. Oh, she'll be thrilled. and eager to bombard me with questions, no doubt. It does give, like, the feeling of, it's like the story of, you know, people that move away from home and kind of want to... There's an element of Erenville where he's still trying to complete something that's a goal that's been set for him, like finding the Golden City, but he left to go and become a gleaner and travel and learn these things. It's like things that have been inspired by his time at home, but then wanting to, you know, forge a new identity and distance himself from where he comes from. But also going from, like, picking a new name that matches, like, culture. It's very much like people that, like, move countries and they go, oh, I'll pick a name that's kind of, like, similar or, you know, something like my name. So it's, people don't go, oh, that's a peculiar name, where are you from, you know? Choosing a name to better fit in, I suppose. Well, we should be on our way. Thank you so much for stopping by. Give my best to Kafkiwa. Help! I need help! What's that about? We'll investigate. Please wait here. I don't know if he's putting on a fake one. I think it could just genuinely be like he's potentially spent so much time like traveling or maybe in particular locations that he might just be like really receptive to picking up the accent. Spent long enough to have a little bit of a change. What do you want? Oh my god, we've got raiders. We've got raiders. Looks like it's time for a sheriff in town. No doubt these are the infamous local bandits. Please, you have to help. I've been robbed. It's Namika, Wook Lamart's nursemaid. Erenville, Omega! Why are you here? Come any closer and we'll slit her throat from ear to ear. If you so much as nick her skin, you won't live to regret it. Oh yeah? Hold on. Did he say this is Wook Lamart's nursemaid? Maybe this ain't such a good idea. Take the goods to the boss. We'll deal with this. Yeah, lay a finger on Wook Lamart's nursemaid and you might never have fingers again. And your future generations, if you ever are so unfortunate as to have children, will also never have fingers again. Please, you have to give it back. I'm going after Namika. This lot I leave to you. Cocky bastard, I'll hang him by the ears and feed the old woman to the dogs. A second ago you said this might not be a good idea. We can deal with them later. First we need to put this one in the dirt. Oh, I love being in an area where nobody knows who I am. It's so good. Because people are so cocky. They're so overconfident. We'll need to put this one in the dirt. I am a god slayer. I am a god slayer. I am a time traveling, world journeying fucking god slayer of all that is crazy in this world. You stupid fuck. And now you're dead. And now I ride my perfect Wild West vehicle out into the dust. My Hardy Daytona. Go-wee! 197 yalms to the northwest. Alright, hold on a second. Erenville's got Namaka all good. Let me go hang out near the cacti for a second. Kind of cool that we've got monsters made of the ceruleum. Born out of the ceruleum, perhaps? I'm gonna teach you fellas about the legend of the Azure Dragoon. Whenever I go up against someone like that, I always like have got to start with this. Just Have you ever heard the legend of the nuclear bomb dragoon? Because that's me. That's a good theme. Oh, you know what? Actually, that's right. Look at me remembering. Hold. I need to see what the battle music is. I need some battle music. Just let me listen to the piano for a bit more. Hold on. Oh my god. The piano is on fire. That's very good. CGD Hell Pup. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying the Twilight Princess series. Okay. Ceruleum. Ready? Cerulanala. Oh, I've let myself down. Oh, I've let myself down. Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. Shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. It's the same one. Shut it down. It's not new. It's not a new battle theme. Turn it off. Put the piano back on. Leave me alone. I got shit to do. Oh. Alright, just go away. Just go away. Just go away. Yeah, there is only one battle theme, but I got carried away. I got excited, okay? No need to worry, she's fine. Yeah, zone-specific battle themes. Come on, come on. Thank you. I don't know what I would have done without you. The bandit managed to get away, but I have an idea of where they're headed. I strung up the intestines of the others back there if you want to search their bodies. You said they stole something from you? A bracelet. It was a parting gift from Wuk-Lamat. I see. Close as you two were, I can only imagine how much it meant to you. But what brings you all this way? With the right of succession ended and Wuk-Lamat crowned the next Dawn servant, she is ready to stand on her own. I told her as much and of my plans to return home to Yasulani. She gave me the bracelet that I might always remember our time together. It filled me with such joy I wanted everyone to know. Everyone to see this wonderful gift given to me by the vow of resolve. And now it's gone. I would have let them take every coin to my name if only they had left me that bracelet. I would ask what you intend to do, but I know that look. I'll knock them senseless, it's what Wuk-Lamat would want. Please, you mustn't put yourself in harm's way for my sake. I can assure you, no harm will come to us. Omega will make certain of that. I understand your methods can be brutal, but it would be wise to show some restraint, lest you find yourself on the wrong side of the law. Perhaps I should come as well, to be sure all proceeds as it should. I don't know what to say. I can see why Wook Lamont put so much faith in you both. Before anything else, let's see her back to the Shishinawezi Springs. She'll be safer in town, and with the Ate there to keep an eye on her, we should have nothing to worry about. Thank you, both of you. Back to the Shishinawezi Springs. I can't wait for voice acting in this part of the woods. Yeah, hey, as long as there's no... as long as there's no machinations, we should be good. It'll come next. It'll be here. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for you to get involved in this. A number of Iate's mining fellows are here as well. Namaka is in good hands. Erenville told me what happened, and you needn't worry about Namaka. If those bandits should find us, I'll kick up a fuss and see them driven off. That bracelet meant everything to her, and those bastards wouldn't care even if they knew. Makes me sick. But at least she's safe, and I know you'll set things right. Saddled up. Braced for trouble. You want to get some amazing Wild West themed food and delicacies? Erenville's composed demeanor belies his eagerness to help Namaka. Alright, let's go and recover that bracelet. While I have nothing but contempt for these bandits, as this involves a gift from Wook Lamont, we must be mindful how our actions might reflect upon her. I doubt Namaka would find joy in the return of said gift if it were taken in the process. If lives were taken in the process. If it comes to violence, I ask that you stop short of killing them. The rest we can leave to the Dust Watch. Well now, that makes me think you're strong. Really strong. Are you? No more than any other adventurer. Aren't we humble now? But the matter of fact way you say it makes me think it's a tremendous understatement. If your curiosity has been sated, then please indulge mine. Is there anything you can tell us about these bandits? Let's see. Well, of late there's been talk about some unsavory types coming and going from Tonaten Yawi to the southwest. Tonaten Yai. Yai! Lego Star Wars Jango Fett death sound. Is that the old mining town that was abandoned? That's the one. Now that ceruleum extraction is a big business, no one wants to waste their time picking at the dried up veins there. Sounds like the perfect lair for bandits. Not to mention that the one with the bracelet fled in that direction. So you'll be investigating the place? I can let the Dust Watch know if you like. No, not yet. It would be best if we went alone. Don't alert the authorities to this. We gotta do some clandestine operations. There's something I'd like to ascertain, if you've no objections. Right then, let's be off. Yeah, I prefer to do this outside of the eyes of the law, just in case things get a little hairy. Let me go to the southeast real quick. I've got an ether current to find. And find it I did. Devil May Cry 4 soon, Lucas? Currently doing Devil May Cry 3 Virtual Hard Mode. That's dropping on the channel at the moment. But who knows? Maybe it'll come at some point, real soon. But I have yet to start it. God, these ones are all pretty close by. Oh, yeah, that battle theme. That battle theme, as good as it is, that's staying muted. That is staying muted. More southeast. I think what ended up working out quite well in my favor in one way, not in another way, is I've had Devil May Cry on my backlog for a while. So back when I was primarily a console player, and I had a lot of my earlier playthroughs were on console, like playing through Dark Souls was on my Xbox and stuff like that. I was primarily just doing, Elgato recording my consoles because I was like, well, I already bought them there over the years and they've been in my backlog, and then I've primarily been focusing on PC. So if I can play the game on the PC, then sometimes I've ended up double dipping on a sale. So I bought the Devil May Cry games on my Xbox, and they've been part of my backlog for ages. I'm playing them on PC though. But the one thing that worked out nicely about that is the DMC reboot is apparently better on console because it got like a console exclusive special edition or something. And the PC just never got it. PC never got it for some reason. So I already have the DMC reboot on console. So that's good. You go, oh, cool. We'll just ignore the fact that I bought the HD collection and DMC5 twice. Not the first time, or the first game I've done that too, so I can play it on PC instead when the time comes. My Xbox library was like my primary resource of things. My backlog on that specifically was so huge, and then I'm like, it's just so much more convenient to record on the PC. It's very funny. It seems the bandits have claimed this place for themselves. The advantage that Devil May Cry has over Yakuza in terms of continuing through the series is like one Yakuza game can be like 20 to 30 plus episodes, and then a DMC game has at the moment averaged around like 8 as an average. DMC 1 and 2 much shorter. DMC 3 I've made it longer by playing a second time on hard mode, but we finished that in 9 episodes for the first run. So I can play like 3 DMC games in the time I played Yakuza 0, which is really interesting to think about. I'm trying to balance some like shorter scale games at the moment, like those that people have been really waiting for, and then be like playing like one longer game alongside those. Trying to balance it. Balancing the scales. They've made no attempt to conceal their presence. How could the Dustwatch not have noticed by now? A question for another time. First, we must find the bracelet. I don't see the bandit who had it. Perhaps they're in one of the buildings. Ramshackle as they are, it should prove a simple thing to eavesdrop on anyone inside. If you would go and have a look about, I'll keep watch for trouble. We're gonna do some eavesdropping, get a little bit stealthy. And we just lost the cover of night. We just lost the cover of night. The sun has risen. I hear the roosters. Tana 10. Yai. Tana 10. Yai. So, investigate. This doesn't look like I'm about to eavesdrop. This looks like I'm gonna interrogate. Surprise! Oh! No. Aaronville says, don't kill him. Just dive bomb him on a little bit. Put him to sleep, I say. What do you think? They're sleeping? I think they're sleeping. Oh, I am eavesdropping. I am eavesdropping. Right here. I thought they were the objective. That's so funny. You'd like hit them, and I was expecting them to get to like a level of health where they'd stop fighting and go, we'll tell you information. And Will Clement, I'm sorry, this is going to reflect poorly on you apparently. The bandits will not notice you here. You can safely eavesdrop on any inside. Yep, just standing around, eavesdropping. As you lean in to listen, you begin to pick out voices in the muffled chatter. Don't know where we'd be without him. Probably shoveling sand, praying we'd strike it rich. Ain't that the truth? Only an idiot would work the mines with easier money to be had. Not when we've got a boss who can keep the dust watch off our backs, huh? Hey, watch what you say. The wind's got a way of carrying secrets to the wrong ears. Maybe so, but who'd ever believe one of them sainted souls was running our crew? Huh, me? I felt something was fishy about that dust watch. That drunk who bought your story about the gold shitting alpaca, am I right? Ha ha! They did give me some shitty vibes in their introduction. It's not surprising that one of them could be a little bit sour. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guess they have to die. Acantha, welcome in. Hope you're enjoying the Cyberpunk playthrough. I miss it every day, I tell you. I miss it every day of my life. And Bailey Bird, welcome in as well. Glad you can make it. Catch me if you can. Catch me if you can. I'm up here. They've run me out of town. The bandits will not notice you here. There is definitely a Yamaoka vibe with the guitar. I love it. As you lean in to listen, a familiar voice rings out through the wall. Let me out of here, you bastard! Shut your mouth, you sniveling little brat. Make me! I'll get you all back for framing my friends. The vulture most of all. You're telling me you can eat shit? Eat shit? Eat shit? Oh my god, this is a family game. How about we give you the chance to tell him yourself? We'll see how tough you are then. Aaronville's here. The bandits who took the bracelet may be in this building. Have a listen and see what you can find out. As you lean in to listen, you hear someone in the room. I've brought back a prize you're gonna love, boss. Have a look at this bracelet. Beautiful, ain't it? Bet it was made by a famous artisan. You idiot! How are we supposed to move something like this without attracting attention? Boss, please, I'm sorry. Reckon we could find a sailor who won't ask questions, sell it for a song? Here, your reward, and don't bring me this kind of grief again. I won't, boss, thank you. Let's go find a sailor. Finished, are you? Let's retreat for now. So, were you able to learn anything? Their leader is a man of the Dust Watch. That would explain why these bandits have been able to do as they please. Did you say they gave the bracelet to him? It seems we have our work cut out for us. Did you hear anything else of note? Sakawa. That's the boy who confronted one of the officers in town, isn't it? And they got framed. And you say they threatened to take him to speak with the Vulture? Their leader's alias, no doubt. Fitting for a man who preys on the helpless. Well then, not only do we have a better idea of who's behind the recent rash of robberies and who's Atawi, but we also know he has the bracelet. Retrieving it without bloodshed will prove difficult, though, if he's that quick to point a gun at his own underlings. We need to get him alone. You're right. If we confront him with the henchmen around, the violent outcome is all but guaranteed. I might have a plan. There's a small settlement to the southeast of here. Oh my god! See, it was funny. They're like, oh, this is the expansion of struggling to pronounce things. And we were going through the first half. I was like, yeah, pretty good. And then we reach Shaktarel. Lieutenant Walsall. There's a small settlement to the southeast of here. Lieutenant Walsall. Meet me there and I'll explain everything. What a phrase. Surprised I haven't made an Elder Scrolls playthrough yet. That would be because the one that I have yet to play is Morrowind, and that is on the to-do list. I'd really love to play it. I do want to play some Morrowind. Oh. But I've already played. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, Burke. Thank you so much. Much obliged. I have played Oblivion in my Xbox 360 days. Got all the achievements. I have played Skyrim. I've finished the main story of Skyrim on my Xbox 360 as well. And then I don't think I've ever played the story again. And then I've just, you know, occasionally had some, I'm just gonna play Skyrim, but primarily to be an archmage or do magic or do Thieves Guild stuff. Like sometimes I would just jump in and just play some stuff. I haven't done that in like over 10 years though. That was stuff that I would do back in the day. So I've played Oblivion quite a bit, dabbled in Skyrim as well. I love them both. Personally, I feel more love and attachment to Oblivion, but that was my first Elder Scrolls game, so that's probably why. I had my Bethesda phase in my early teens a lot with Fallout 3, Obsidian's New Vegas, and yeah, Oblivion and Skyrim. But Morrowind is definitely going to be a fun time on the channel. That'll be a playthrough. I think will be very special. I've never played Skyrim with mods before. You know, the most modded game ever. Everyone in their Skyrim mods I would love to play Skyrim and actually have like a modded experience and see what that world is like. At the moment, like my Skyrim equivalent in terms of like heavy modding is Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. That is my Skyrim. I have like 240 mods installed. I have like 240 mods installed in that game, dude. And all of them are pretty much like characters and costumes and stuff, but there's some other things in there too. But that's my Skyrim. I think how many characters? Let me just tell you something for comparison. Sparking Zero has like 230 something, like 230-ish characters at the moment, I think, with the base game and DLCs. I might be wrong, but I think that's like an average. I think that's close enough. That's an approximate. It's like 230-ish characters in Sparking Zero on the roster. And I have like 520 or something. My roster is like 520. Because Dragon Ball is so crazy. You've got like so many different characters that haven't been done. You've got people doing their own spins on characters. That's my Skyrim. With zero presence on the channel whatsoever. My off-channel grind. If we're to retrieve the bracelet without conflict, it won't be done barging through the front door. We'll have to lure him out. To do that, we'll avail ourselves of yee-hee-hee, see ya. Yee-hee-hee, see ya. Dragon-like creatures that live to the south of here. It's their breeding season, you see, and the males will flock to the scent of a female in heat. With a few ingredients and a sample of their feces, I can create an attractant that resembles this scent when burned. Hey, you know what that... Hey, Erinville. You know what that dragon-like creature was called? Yeah, see ya! You can go pick up the poo. You go pick up the poo. See you later. We can then lure the yee-hee-hee see ya into the bandit's hideout, flushing out the vulture and his gang. Then, while they contend with our flying friends, we can sneak in and search for the bracelet. I'm afraid I must ask that you collect the excrement. Erinville, you're asking the Warrior of Light, Savior of the First, Bringer of Light and Dark, depending on the day and place, to pick up poo. It can't get any worse. It can't get any worse than this. While you see to that, I will go and procure the remaining ingredients. And before you say anything, I do not ask this of you because of any aversion to feces. It would simply be easier for me to find the specific species of wild plants we require. Here, take this pouch, see it filled, and I will handle the rest. You realize what you're asking of me. Thanks. Thanks, dear sir. Only Erinville could be so bold as to get the Warrior of Light, the Warrior of Darkness, to pick up poo. I am now the Warrior of Poo. That's how I gotta introduce myself. Bringer of Light, Bringer of Darkness, and now Bringer of Poo. Isn't there something better we could do where we could, like, pick up the poo, but then put it in a bag and light it on fire and put it on the doorstep? Wouldn't that be more fun, Erinville? Why do we got to involve fucking Triceratops over there and pterodactyl-like dinosaurs? I come to play video games to escape from reality, dude. You know? After this stream ends, I'll probably be picking up my dog poo too, you know? Video games are meant to be an escape. I have seen Skyrim mods before, especially more on the funny side. So I have seen the classic donkey playing Skyrim. I have seen the Thomas the Tank Engine dragon. Very iconic. Chill tunes to scoop poop to. Scoop to poop, poop to whoopty scoop, scoopity whoopity poopity, pick up the poop. Alright, Weatherworn Nest. I see a lot of bones. Yep. You survey the area. No shit. I'll have to say, Erinville, speak a word of this to no one. Nobody can know that I delivered the poop, and I won't tell people your real name. I won't dead name you if you don't tell people that I picked up poo. I think that's a fair exchange. Ah, we have gingerly scooped the poop into our pouch. Eggs. I think on Xbox, Skyrim's achievements were much more involved than Oblivion's, so I didn't get as many, probably just some more basic ones, but Oblivion was basically like, the achievements were just like, complete the main story, like you just got achievements for doing main quests, then it was like, finish the Fighters Guild, finish the Mages Guild, finish the Thieves Guild, finish the Dark Brotherhood, like it was stuff like that, like it's one of the most easiest achievement lists to 100%, and then it's got like an extra 250 for Shivering Isles DLC, I think. There's nothing that's like any more involved than that. That's just literally like play the game normally and do some extra stuff and you're good. Finished already, are we? Leavings filled sack. There you go. Small hemp sack full to bursting with leavings. Though you pray to the 12, it doesn't actually burst. It's actually something that was still on my to-do list that I never completed. I wanted to get 100% achievements on Fallout 3. But I probably... I don't know. Maybe I will one day. But if I'm going to play through and replay Fallout 3, it'll be the PC version. But even then, they finally confirmed that they're doing remasters for 3 and New Vegas, so that is going to be how I play those games. I can't wait. Fallout 3 remaster. Oh my god. It'll be such a nice way to replay both of those. Hopefully they're made well and released well. We'll see. Excellent, this will do nicely. All that's left is to mix the feces with tumbleclaw fibers, dried nopali tender root, and a generous helping of animal fat. Come, let's get back to Tona Tenyawi. I think the DLCs are on sale pretty regularly enough. I used to have the physical Game of the Year editions for both of them on 360 though, so that was good for me. And then when they added backwards compatibility, it was good that you could still access the DLC through the Ultimate Edition or Game of the Year Edition discs. Well, the thing is with the Fallout 3 and New Vegas remasters is they'll be like the Oblivion one, I'm pretty sure. So it won't be like Skyrim that got like a special edition where the mods will carry over. I assume that they would have to pretty much start again. Like it would be treated as a different game to mod. But that's an assumption. Maybe there's some compatibility. I would just assume not. Like, do mods for Oblivion on PC just work with the Oblivion remaster? I assume not, right? Everything is ready. Time to set our plan into motion. Brace for trouble. Are we about to make it double? No. We're blowing smoke. A fair number appear to be gathered inside. Now's our chance. I will keep watch from here. The attractant, I leave to you. Toss it into the bonfire near the middle of town. The Yee-Hee-Seer will come soon after. I'm going with Yee-Hee-Seer. I don't know if it's correct. It's just what we're going with. Hand over your money. I'm gonna have to go to an inn soon. I need to get changed. This gunslinger is having a lovely conversation with the wall. How good is that? Great GIF. Great GIF opportunity there. Remake the speaking to a brick wall GIF, but so good. Hey, wait! Hey, you're not going anywhere. I knew you were there the whole time. I just had to finish my conversation with the wall. It is really surprising because she's originally talking to the previous guy that we fought, and you'd expect them both to just engage in combat. All right, time to drop that poo in the fire. Excuse me. Into the fire. Poop. Hey. If you were to tell me, oh my god, we're so close to it, go away. Just like put some distance. Look at that cloud. It's foul. There we go. If you were to tell me, hey, that next stream that you do, Apocalypse, you're gonna be finding the Final Fantasy equivalent of a gimp suit and throwing poo in a bonfire. Yeah, no, it would just not be happening. I would say, yeah, sure. Trying to throw me off because something crazy is going to happen and you think that that's what we're going to spend our time doing? Of course. You're crazy. A blue-haired daybreaker. Specifically blue hair. It's not going to be a Yate, is it? That would be not good. What's that smell? No, it's not. Like blue hair. It's revealed that it's a Yate. That'd be crazy. Oh, that reeks! What did you put in the fire? Wasn't me, I swear! I love that we did get to essentially do flaming bag of poo, just not on the doorstep, but in a much bigger way. Poop smoke signals. Oh, did something die? There he is. Yeah, there he is. He just, you know. You rubbed me the wrong way, pal. And that's why. Here he is. Someone want to explain that ungodly stench to me? Holding the bracelet. Dust Watch Man. I love how much people are still standing around it. It's funny. Boss, over there. Huh? What in the world? Ah! Run for your lives! So the smoke's what drew them here. I swear, when I find out who did this, they did indeed come and say, yee, see ya. Now's our chance. I'd say our friends have stirred up enough trouble. Time to retrieve the bracelet. Ah, yes, the classic Wild West pterodactyl poop trope. Hey, what's going on out there? I'm still in here in case you've forgotten. Sit tight, we'll be back for you. What? You gotta get me out of here now, they're gonna kill me. I'm begging you, please. Shh, they'll hear you. Oh, they'll hear you. All right, be quick about it, Erinville. Shit. Who was that? Oh. Erinville. Why are we not giving chase, man? Why are we not giving chase? The bracelet is more important. No one can kill him when there's no one here. Erinville, you stay here. I'll run. I could run after him. Trip him up. Beat his ass. Hey, you gonna help me or what? The bracelet must wait. Let's break him out and withdraw for now. It must wait? I don't know about that, dude. Was there a reason why we couldn't give chase? The reason is so the plot can continue. Thanks, I owe you one. For a moment there, I thought you might actually leave me behind. All that effort, and not to show for it. Yes, you had me pick up poo just to tell me not to give chase. You jerk. Sorry about that, but damn, I didn't think anyone would have the balls to take on the vulture. No need to apologize. We were planning to save you. Eventually. Really? And I don't even know who you are. You secret admirers of mine or something? I'm just having fun with you, but I do appreciate the help. This man they call the Vulture. I've seen his face before. Was he not the officer you confronted in town? One and the same. When he's not masquerading as a gang leader, he serves as deputy chief of the Dust Watch. That would explain why the bandits are so confident they can avoid capture. You're trying to get back to something the Vulture stole, right? Let me help. It's the least I can do after you bailed me out back there. I have an idea where he's hid his cash. Reckon he's headed there now, too. We can go together. I've got a score to settle with him myself. I don't doubt that you do, but we need to know what it is first. Will you tell us? Right, so those bandits at Tana Tenyawi, they're called the Daybreakers, and it was me and my friends that founded the group. But it wasn't a gang of cutthroats, not back then. We just wanted to protect people who couldn't protect themselves. Kids being harassed by bullies, workers being exploited by the mining concerns, folks who needed help to even the odds. That was 3 years ago, and whenever we found someone scheming in the shadows, we settled matters the best way we knew how. With a duel. I see. By the old laws, anyone who loses a duel must be held to account for their crimes, even those in positions of authority. And we made damn sure they did every time. Before we knew it, our small band of friends commanded a force to be reckoned with. Then, about a year ago, the Vulture and his thugs showed up. They got the better of us and took over the Daybreakers. Everyone was afraid of him, so they did his bidding without question. But when he showed them how they could make a fortune easily, that was when he really won them over. Now the Daybreakers is nothing but a bunch of bandits and cutthroats who prey on the people it was created to protect. I talked it over with my friends, Quickana and Leween, and we all agreed the only way to stop him was to challenge him to a duel. And he accepted. I still remember how he gloated that he'd win. But when the day came, he showed up with the Dust Watch and had my friends arrested on charges of robbery. As if that wasn't enough, he set the bail at a price no one could ever hope to pay. With them locked away, there was no one left to help me. None of my old friends from the Daybreakers, and certainly not the Dust Watch. And that's why you were ready to challenge him in the middle of town. I was, until that guy with a spear stopped me. No sooner had I stepped out of town than the Vulture's minions caught me by surprise. They took me prisoner. Then, well, you know the rest. You said the Dust Watch would be of no help. Are they all working for the Vulture then? No, not all of them. The sheriff, Kamaka, he's as honest as they come, a staunch keeper of the peace. Problem is, he's a little too trusting and he doesn't suspect a thing. If it were my word against the deputy chiefs, who do you think he'd believe? Well, if he knows where this Vulture keeps his spoils, perhaps he can help us recover Namika's bracelet. What do you think? For what it's worth, I have a plan, but I can't do it alone. A plan? All I ask is you hear me out, but not here. I'll be waiting for you at Sheshadawazy Springs. I still don't have these words down. I guess we can decide what to do after he gives us the pitch. Well, all right. Something you find funny is how I heart the message of that guy that keeps watching MGS1. That guy. That guy. Yeah, that's my boy Dex. Dex ain't just that guy, he's the guy who is stuck in a perpetual cycle of Metal Gear Solid 1. Yeah, that's my boy. I don't know what it is about MGS1, because, I don't know, I'm too critical of myself. I played those first two Metal Gear Solid games poorly, but genuinely. So maybe that's what works about it for people. I'm too critical because it's my own gameplay. So I'm like, yes, the weight on my shoulders of my performance is tremendous, but for others, they can enjoy it a lot more. I'm grateful he could take us to the deputy chief, but it'll all be for naught if we're seen. Good, you're here. This is where he hides his loot. I expect he'll show up soon. Whoa! Law of the land with a bit of a wild banana blend. We're gonna have a bit of a showdown. The best thing I accidentally did in MGS1 was when I just walked through, I like ran through that laser hallway without triggering a single laser because I just didn't even know. I didn't even know there was any in there. I just like ran through it. Just like clueless. I'm like, well, I'll just go through here. And people are like, how'd you do that? Like, what the fuck? You're supposed to smoke your cigarette and light up a laser or something. I can't wait to replay the series. I need to replay it, you know, but with my brain actually switched on. I think that could be special, right? We got the Volume 2 MGS collection coming out soon. Metal Gear Solid 4 is finally going to be free. I'm really interested to see what mods are going to be like. I feel like the modding community will jump on MGS4 more than any of the others. It just feels like with it being liberated from the PS3, it'll just have such like an interesting energy to it. Like, people will probably mod back in... I fully expect they'll mod back in any sort of thing where it's, like, references to PS3 or PSP or any sort of stuff like that that gets changed visually. That'll be the first thing. Well, well, look who it is. Storing stolen goods here seems risky, but I suppose it's an option for someone with his authority. Yeah, he moves the spoils in cerulean barrels where no one would think to look. They're mixed in with regular shipments of fuel to Tulliola where they're sold off. You said he stole a bracelet of yours, right? If he knows you're on his tail, chances are he'll be eager to get what he can for it. But I doubt he'd trust a lackey with that business, given the provenance of the piece. No, I'll wager he's not letting that bracelet out of sight till he's got coin in hand. I wasn't sure what to make of you after Husatawi, but I'm glad to see you're more than an impulsive child. Ah, well, not my finest hour, I'll admit. But there's a lesson in that. The vulture's a slippery bastard. If we're gonna catch him, we need to back him into a corner with hard evidence. That's my plan. First, we need to lure him away from here. Over to Husatari would be ideal. For that, I need one of you to help me. This will buy time for the other to search the barrels for any stolen goods. And using that will expose him as a criminal. There's no way to tell if Wiyute is carrying the bracelet, but regardless, there'll be time enough to find it once he's behind bars. But won't he simply feign ignorance? Oh, he'll try, and that's when I'll challenge him to a duel. A duel? That approach didn't work out so well for your friends, as I recall. True, but unlike before, I'll challenge him in front of the whole damn town. That way he won't be able to wriggle out of it like before. Every man, woman, and child of the wilds understands the importance of duels and the old laws. The deputy chief would never disgrace himself by refusing. But wouldn't you be breaking the law by using a firearm in town? It's not as if we'd be using live rounds, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. What's important is that I get to duel him with as many witnesses as possible. When he loses, and he will lose, that'll be the end of the vulture. plan is not without flaws, but what do you think? I say let Zakawa have his jewel. Thanks. I sure was lucky running into the two of you. You won't regret this, I promise. If you're satisfied, then so am I. I knew I could count on you. All we'll say, buddy, is don't miss. I was seen in Tonatayawi, so it's probably best I'll stay and search the barrels. And you're with me. Tell the vulture I tried to rob you, but you managed to overpower me. Even if he suspects a trap, he won't be able to resist taking the bait. You'll want to buy your friend as much time as possible, and make your way to Husatawi. Once you got the vulture there, I'll take care of the rest. Alright then, let's get to it. I did say that Machinations was coming up, didn't I? I did say. I was trying to ignore it, but... Yes. We got hit with it after all. We say, quick, come quick. The Yihi Siha were likely that Chaton is doing. What's his angle? And then there's the brat. It's past time I dealt with him. Wahute is oblivious to your presence. Perhaps a gentle poke will get his attention. Perhaps a gentle poke on him. Boink, boink. What's this? Ah, an unfamiliar face in these parts. Have you needed the dust watch, sir? Help, sir, I've been robbed. I've been robbed by some guy with orange hair and a tank top and a gun. He took my grapes. He took my obscurely shaped grapes. What? The coward tried to rob you, but you apprehended him? I see. So desperate was he to see his friends free from prison, he turned to a life of crime. How awful. You have my sincerest thanks, sir. Might I trouble you to take me to him? Incredible. And I'm gonna lure you into this here jail cell. He's here in this jail cell. Optional dialogue with Wahute. Hey, what's all this here about this Sheshinaweze Springs? Not that this is an appropriate time for me to play tour guide, but if you insist. The Springs is home to a thriving cerulean mining industry. The prospect of easy coin has attracted some undesirables, though. Something the matter? If not, then please lead on. All right. Yeah, it was down this way, some ways. Can't miss him. Tied him to a big old beanpole. I think. That was weird. I think I left him tied over that there cerulean place. I think. But I don't see him nearby. Is this the place? I don't see him. Just a little further. I see. Very well, lead on. How far can we lead him on before he gets suspicious? Suspicious of this whole deal. Ask about the cerulean fields. There's gold in these fields. Blue gold. Best be wary of the beast in these parts. They may prefer to snack on cerulean. But for you, I'd reckon they make an exception. Is this the place then? I could have sworn I left him here. Sorry, I'm still learning my way around. This some sort of joke of all the... let's keep moving. Yeah, it's my first time here, you know. I got robbed, I'm all confused like. I managed to subdue him, but he still whacked me over the head a little bit with the butt of his gun, you know. The butt of a rifle hits hard. You mind getting those sunbeards for me? Oh my god, what are these? That's a Digimon. Oh my god, look at those eyes, dude. Why are its eyes human? Oh my god, dude. Why are its eyes so human? No! 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 Oh. Yeah, first person fight the... Look at its eyes! No worries, Baku. Thank you so much for tuning in today. We'll catch you next time. I might have to turn down my primo graphic settings a tiny bit, maybe. I don't want to, but I am feeling like I'm getting like a little bit... Usually it's shadows related. Usually it's gonna be shadows related. I don't need crazy shadows while I'm running in my MMO. I'm getting a little bit of some stuttering. This better be the place. I left him tied up around a big rock. Must have been a different rock. My patience is wearing awfully thin, sir. If he isn't at the next place we stop, I may be forced to do something you and I would both dearly regret. Hey, aren't you an honest and just man of the law? Why are you threatening me, sir? I'm an innocent victim. And there's no ether currents on the way either. It seems like a dirty, rotten crime, that in itself. Hey, what are these Nopali tenders? Unless you'd rather I feed you one raw, needles and all, cut the chit-chat. Oh, that is like, hey, oh, what's this? What's this here? What's this here thing you got? Sneak Eater, welcome in. What games am I planning to play next on the channel? I've got a decent short list. I've got a decent short list of games. Let me see. What's it called? there's one game in particular. I think it's called it's got the word snake in it. I think it's called snake let me see. Snake Party or something? Yeah, I think that's it. I think it's Snake Party. Yeah. That's what's coming up next, I reckon. $713, I'm sorry that you had to watch episode 1 of Final Fantasy XIV. Back in the day where my webcam was half of the screen and for some reason the Twitch chat was the other half. But I'm so glad that you got to see Omega Ocelot being created, and the eye patch sometimes makes a return, and it's fitting right now. All right, where is he? Kicking up a storm, there's some tumbleweeds nearby. I don't see him anywhere. Where is Zakawa? Tell me where he is or I'll bury you in the same grave. Confound it, he must have escaped. That's it. I've had it with these games and I've had it with you. Hey, Wehute, you looking for me? Yeah, there he is. See, he must have escaped. Ah, he got free, damn it. If you want to place me under arrest, you'll have to work a little harder. You'll be begging for a cell by the time I'm done with you.
Wahoote! Finally caught up to me, I see.
Well, well, if it isn't our young outlaw. You've taken up stealing, I'm told. Can't say I'm surprised about that, but I am surprised that you'd offer yourself up to be arrested.
Sorry to disappoint, but you're the one who's going to answer for their crimes today.
Barrel.
Hey, that's my jewelry!
And my bag!
So you found the stolen goods. That's fine work.
This barrel was at Shisenowetsi Springs, mixed in with others bound for Tuliyola. The Landsguard would have presumed it part of the regular cerulean shipments and waved it through. And once it reached its destination, it would have been retrieved, and its contents sold for coin.
The audacity. Do we know who's behind this?
The audacity.
As fortune would have it, I spied the leader of this operation being handed one of the stolen items. A bracelet, which Vau Wuklamat had intended for her nursemaid, Namika.
It was from the Vow of Resolve?
Oh, you've seen it then?
No, no, never. And if I knew who had it, I would have arrested the scoundrel.
You would have had to arrest yourself.
What's the meaning of this, Wuhute?
It's a setup, sir. I have the bracelet, yes, but I only 'cause I found it. I swear. They're the real criminals. They concocted this scheme to frame me, so they could get me out of the picture.
If you feel your honor's at stake, there's always the old-fashioned way. The law which folks have used to settle their differences for generations.
You don't mean...
Wuhute, I challenge you to a duel. The winner is right, the loser is wrong. Doesn't get simpler than that.
Yeah, have at it.
Let your pistols do the talking!
Please, do you honestly believe you can goad me into playing your game?
You refuse then? Huh. A baby alpaca's got more fight than you.
All right, boy. But remember, you asked for this.
Come on, Zekawa! Give him what for!
Shouldn't we stop him, Chief? Even if it's just rubber bullets, we're in the middle of town.
Be quiet. Just watch.
Yes, the tumbleweed comes across. 2 of them. Whoa! What did he just do?
Oh, you little shit!
What was that? Bro activated and popped his goddamn limit break.
Looks like you've gotten slow in your old age, Vulture.
Yo! Cleaned him up.
You and I are going to have a long talk.
I'm glad that this wasn't drawn out for, like, super long. Like, we're able to actually expose it.
In the middle of town. If you want to lock me up, then lock me up. But please, let my friends go. They've done nothing wrong.
You drew your gun within town limits. But Wuhute drew first. Far as I'm concerned, you acted in self-defense. You're free to go. As are your friends.
Ha! You're not such a bad guy after all!
Just a man of the wilds. like you. But to think that Wihute had taken control of the Daybreakers, it pains me that it happened right under my nose.
What are you gonna do about his crew? Some of them are still in Tonatenui.
Those who have broken the law will be taken into custody. But those who haven't will be given the chance to resume walking the straight and narrow. What about you, Zekua? What do you intend to do now?
Why, what I've always done. Protect the weak and help the helpless. The old-fashioned way.
Here, this was Vawuk Lamot's gift for someone, wasn't it?
Yes, a person very dear to her.
I suppose this is where we go our separate ways. My thanks again for your help apprehending the vulture.
Yeah, I'm glad this isn't something that was like needing to expose or draw out this guy for longer than intended. I'm glad. And we got our bracelet back, but now what? But now what? That was a pretty nice shot, right? Yeah. What was that, pal? Dude got one of those, when I draw my gun, time stops for a brief moment until the bullet leaves my chamber. Even drawing after as well, and still beating him to the punch. That ended up being rather more complicated than expected, but all's well that ends well. Phew, finally, it's over. I couldn't have brought him to justice without your help. I don't know how I'll ever repay you. With this glass of banana milk, apparently. Oh, this is the spot that doesn't have the new gear, does it? No! I gotta go to the other place. Because I forgot to look at the weapon. When the bill comes due, Tone Zoe is seeking help with a family matter. Say, ain't you the one who was stirring up a fuss in town not long ago? I could use a capable hand like yours if you'd be willing to lend it. The name's Tone Zoe. I'm not from around here, truth be told. I live in... but I'm here visiting my grandson. I was excited to see him after so long, but then I spied him dealing with some unsavory-looking man, exchanging unusually large sums of money. I confronted him about what I saw, but he'll say little more than it's just a misunderstanding, then grumble as he changes the subject. I realize this is sudden, but could you see if there's anything to be done to help him? He's in trouble. I just know it. You got it. Oh, a weight's been lifted off my heart. Bless you, sir. His name's Zetequa. Last I saw him, he was heading inside this here saloon. The Tonawatwa with a red cap pulled down over his face to cover those bruises, most like. You can't miss him. All right, let me stroll into this saloon. Who am I looking for? Man with a hat on. I walk upstairs and I see a red cap and a man dancing. I approach the red cap and I say, "What kind of misunderstanding, brother?" And you facing town, eh? Well, what can I do you for? Oh, I'm just in the market for a big bag of money. Know anywhere I could find one? Thinks I'm in trouble, does he? There he goes, jumping to conclusions as usual. I thought it'd be less of a hassle if I didn't tell him. Truth is, I've been helping other folk in the town with their money troubles. Matter of fact, the man you saw leaving just a moment ago is one of my clients. I should probably explain from the beginning. My work involves loaning Gil to folks having trouble with coin for one reason or another. There's a reason I don't lend the pal, but I'll get to that in a moment. My family's lived here long before there was ever a town here, but then people moved in and they started expanding. Before long, Kamaka's family approached us about selling our land. It was around the time when trade overseas was gaining in popularity. I had it on good authority that Gil was on its way to becoming common currency here in the wilds, so I decided to sell the land for Gil and use those funds to start my business. Sure enough, everything went as expected, and the business is starting to do well. It's not without its troubles, seeing as money is involved, but I never lend to any unsavory types. Why not simply explain all this to your grandfather? The whole point of me keeping quiet was so I wouldn't make him worry. Seems my silence only made things worse. He found himself in a real tight corner once. Gil was what got him there, and now he wants nothing to do with the stuff. When I told him about my idea to sell the land, the moment Gil came out of my mouth, his whole mood turned sour. He said he'd put everything in my name, and whatever happens after that is on me. It's not exactly easy to bring up my work when it involves the one thing he seems to hate more than anything, but maybe it's time I change that. This job does more than just put food on the table. I'm able to help people, help this town. But how do I get him to see that? I've got it. You're gonna come and watch me work. Grandpa won't hear anything I have to say if it involves Gil, but he might come around to a first-hand account from you. So come and see what good my work does for Husatawi and how I help the people there. He did send you here to help me, didn't he? I promised to make it worth your while. Right then, before we get started, I should probably know who it is I'm working with. Omega Ocelot, Warrior of Light, Warrior of Darkness, Collector of Poop, at times. Omega, eh? Well, Omega, our first job is to go and see a miner named Wakwaze. He had a pretty bad accident on the job a while back. He had no money for treatment or much of anything, really, so I loaned him the Gil he needed to keep him on his feet. But now it's well past time he returns what he owes, and he hasn't said a word. There's been time enough for him to not only return back to work, but also receive his wages. Several times, in fact. He usually comes here into town when he's not working, and his shift ends soon. Meet me just outside of town. If we're lucky, we'll catch him just as he arrives. Yes, sir, we're here to collect on your loan. Explain yourself, Wakwaze. You're here for the money. I was gonna pay, honest. I just mixed up the dates is all. Can't we settle this later? I'm busy. I know you're lying, Wakwaze. You're not going anywhere until you can look me in the eye and tell me why you're late paying me back. He's obviously hiding something, but I'm not looking to start trouble. I don't suppose there's anything you can do to, persuade him? Maybe a little flex to show him we're serious? Yes, I'm sure this shows that we're very serious. Hey, pal, don't you know who you're messing with? This here's, Tekwer and me, Omega Ocelot. Yeah, how was that? Egads! Look at those arms and those absurdly hardened neck muscles. Fine, just put all of that away. He's more beefed up than I am. Should have done the the Mandeville pose properly. Full Mandeville. It's all here, and with interest. And if you had the money, why go through all the trouble of avoiding me? When I was still on the mend, my lady friend took really good care of me, see? I wanted to buy her something fancy to thank her, and well... I understand, I really do. But if you want to make her happy, you need to get your life together. I'm willing to give you a loan one last time, but we're going to have a long talk about how you manage your savings first. Yeah, you're right. What good am I to her if I'm out in the street without a gill or even a pell in my name? I'll give it some thought and we can talk later. The Lalafell flex. They start, like, threatening to bite at his ankles or something, I think. I can't blame him for wanting to show his appreciation to a loved one, but it's no excuse to get carried away with his spending. So what do you think of my job? The money I loaned him paid for his treatment, supported him through his recovery. That has to count for something, right? I'm still not convinced. Well, there's always our next client. When you're ready, we can be on our way. Next client. Well, would you look at the time on the watch that's not on my arm? As you can see here, there's an ether current that's been handed to me. Thank you so much for that. And just like the ether current, I'll be on my way with the winds. All that nodding finally pays off my hardened neck muscles indeed. That's right. When will I play the other DMC games? Snake Eater right now. We're doing the DMC 3 Virtual Hard Mode run. That's dropping on the channel at the moment. And I'm probably going to be playing another game that is not DMC for a bit because other people are starving and waiting for me to play some particular games. But DMC 4 will be coming up very soon. Trust me on that. I'm very keen to keep playing them. Just got to juggle some other games as well. We've got Meeting of the Spirits in the town of Warsaw. But I gotta go back over here a second. I gotta go buy a new weapon, I think, or at least see what they look like visually, because I forgot to look at that. I was, a little too stunned by the outfits. Glowing red blade. Actually, pretty cool though. I'm gonna be real with you, like, basic merchant to buy stuff from, and this looks like something that you would get as like a raid thing with your tombstones, or maybe even from like a boss weapon. That's pretty. I'm pretty impressed by that. These, yeah. Give a similar vibe to something that you would buy with tombstone gear. I need to do samurai, man. I need to do samurai and I need to do gunblade, dude. They're so cool. We got the gold knives, or we've got the gold saber fangs. There's your pistol. That is a big pistol. They need to allow you to put a smaller pistol just on your hip, dude. You need a pistol on your hip. I'm surprised those aren't like, it's not a red trail. It should be red. If that was red, that'd be sick. They do look pretty cool though. Something I forgot to look at is the, see if this is any different. The gimp wear for the casters. This is straight up just, we got the leather jacket with the arms covered, without the tassels. Similar enough. Similar enough, I say. It's a shame we can't rest in that there saloon, can we? As a little, as an inn. I guess we haven't got that yet in this region. Let me rent a room in the saloon. I gotta go to a room. We're just gonna take a quick little break as well. I'm just gonna fill up my water, go to the bathroom. I'm gonna get into an inn when we return and fix up my outfit, and then we'll keep on going. So give me one moment. All right. Let us continue. Let's change some clothes. Yep, that's gotta go in there. Okay. And there's a little bandana attached to it as well. Look at them, look at them tiny little spurs on the back. I like that the red stays on. That's good. That's good. My fuzzy mittens. I was trying to find some gloves that would work. Initially, I was kind of going with just some normal black ones, but I'm trying to get rid of the frillies. Trying to get rid of the frills. This was like, I almost went with these. But I just feel like they clash. I don't feel like they fit. These ones, perfect. I just don't think there's any pair of these under the sun that'll get the job done in a way that feels satisfying. These ones are pretty close, actually. The Bosnian ones. In a perfect world, though, I think these Yorha ones would cover the thrills, usually. No worries, Snake Eater, thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Perfect. Yeah, that's why I ended up just going with the Tantalus cuffs. They just kind of... Normally I'd get rid of them, but, you know. The thing that I love about accidentally changing a piece that I don't want to is I can't just press like undo, I don't think, just to take it away. Like, do I have to re-dye it again if I put a new one on? Word to the wise, save and save often. Gotta work in some brown tones in there, you know? Jacket's fine where it is. We got the lighter brown pants. And you'd think, oh, maybe dye number 2 on this is for the shirt. No, it's for the tie. That's right. And where are my ears under this hat, you might ask? folded. Folded in. There's also this if you want. Or if you're feeling brave, there's also this. Ride a row neck with these on. Or these. This pair goes quite well, I think. These not as much, because we got the spiky knee plates that just kind of go into the boots. You're like, where does that go? What are we thinking? Are we thinking these pants? So I got my little, whatever these are, my bedazzled thighs with my crotch plate in case I get into a duel and they want to shoot somewhere where they shouldn't, and I'm protected from the row neck, or the other ones that I had on before, my varsity bottoms. I feel like this kind of fits the vibe. And of course, I wear my velveteen billard, my velveteen. The Silent Adventures jacket doesn't do too bad. Perfect. I am going to some kind of event if I'm dressed like this. I'm definitely going to some kind of event on a Friday night. Perfect. All right. Got some new pants. Goodbye, eye patch. Don't think we can do it, can we? Can I? No, wait. Hang on. I might be able to. Hold on. Hello, eye patch. Yeah. We can still get that eye patch in. It's just a little less fancy. It's just a little less fancy, but it's there. There you go. Part of the fit. And it doesn't get saved as the glamour plate. There it is. All right. Hold on a second. I'm being fussy. Hold on. I forgot to re-dye my boots. I'm being fussy. Hold on a second. It's very important that I re-dye my boots. It's hard work. Being glamorous. Alright. We out of here. The neck piece from the Heavensward Alliance raid. It was, yeah, it doesn't show up on this jacket in particular. So, yeah, it'd have to be something specific. I can't get a bandana or the little neck piece to work, but I see the vision for sure. It just doesn't sit over the top of something like that. Now I just need, you know, I need to be able to tip my hat. Do I have an emote that allows me to tip hat? Where's my tip hat emoji? Goodbye, Kate. Thanks so much for tuning in. See you next time. I gotta find something that could. There's not gonna be anything that's gonna give me anywhere close to it. Oh, that's close enough, guys. That's close enough. It mimics it. There we go. If you pay respects and just have it at a particular angle. Oh yeah, there we go. I'm pulling down my. Hang on. Yeah, pulling down on me. Hold on. Yeah, pulling down on me hat. There we go. Perfect. We found it. Ma'am, I'm pulled down on my hat. If I just have to angle it down this way. Bam. Look at, we got something. We got something. We do a bit of this. We go execute. And then we go, yeah, G-pose to pause it for a photo. True. Hang on. I have to get him to do, hold on. Do the right pose first. Close enough. If we had the hand off to the side of it, it'd be perfect. I managed to get something close enough from this angle. See, from doing it from behind, we're going. Man, you know, we just hold it for a bit longer in a respectful manner. I'm tipping the hat down. On track. Now that we have the bracelet, let us return to Sheshnawezi Springs. Will you be staying there long? I'd like to give you a proper thanks after I find my friends. We weren't planning on it, but there's no need to rush. We'll see you at the springs then. I hear they keep adding some new things to the store, so maybe eventually we'll get a tip hat emote. I love just being too shy of the jump. God, I picked... I was like, we'll stop it on here, and I should have consulted the map for the big mountain part of this. That would completely cause me to have to circle all the way around. Or meep you. Welcome, traveler. I wonder if while you're out exploring, you might be able to do me a small favor. There's a cave network nearby where my daughter has gone to offer her prayers, but she's forgotten the all-important fish oil candle. I would take it to her myself if it weren't for this terrible pain in my foot. Oh, it hurts something fierce, it does. Do you think you could give her this candle from me? Candle. Say this one. Whenever I say it, or whenever the word pops up, I just get like this weird, like, itch in my nose. I have to sneeze. It's weird. Riding my motorcycle on the countryside. Piano playing in my Apple iPod Nano, tucked deep in my chest pocket, close to the chest, as it were. High noon on the horizon. Only thing missing is my sweet revolver on my side because I'm not allowed. Riding through the canyon past the canyon bats on my way to go and deliver a fish oil candle to some unfortunate ne'er-do-well hanging nearby one of those aether currents. And as I collect it, I say to myself, damn, that wind smells good. Something I can help you with? Ma'am, I got a fish oil candle. Would you like it? You came all the way to deliver this? I'm awful grateful to you and to my ma for realizing I'd forgotten to bring a candle. You see, these caverns are sacred ground where we come to pray to our ancestors and the more recently deceased. These flames provide the living a way to commune with the dead. And thanks to you, I can light a candle of my own and say a little prayer. Since you're here, maybe you could stand before the flames and offer a few words to your departed loved ones. Don't matter where you're from, all spirits are welcome here, living or dead. I don't have a candle, but I will share. Your fish oil candle is as good as my fish oil candle, and I'll say, Horse Font, I'll think about you every day, and whenever you appear in a flashback, my heart, it shatters a little bit more, and I thought it wasn't possible to shatter more, but it does. May you rest well, King. And then I get on my hardy Daytona, and I ride back out of this cave past the canyon bats, back out into the wilderness where I belong. Leaving the fond memories of Horshfont behind me to go and speak with Paul Meepia back at some location that is cursed to be unpronounced. They say everybody who tries to pronounce it sneezes something fierce. Luatana 1033 yalms to the east. Never mind. I rode my motor horse through town People giving me looks like they ever seen an electrical horse before. Welcome back. I'm guessing you were able to find my daughter, no doubt in her usual spot. She never was one to do things the easy way, you know. As much of a stickler for traditions as she is, she actually works for the railroad company. Still, I gotta hand it to her. She manages to work towards a promising future without losing sight of her roots. I sure am proud of her, but don't tell her I said that, will you? Wouldn't want her getting a big head or nothing. Well, I'd say me and that daughter of mine have taken up enough of your time, but it was awful nice meeting you. Thanks a million for helping us out. You're mighty welcome there, ma'am. Thanks for handing over the ether current without even a hint of needing to do something else. My job is done. I ride back on out, wherever the winds and the ether currents take me. Just that statement. They can't keep milking his death forever. They need to kill someone new. And by golly, I think they've tried, and there's been multiple times where I thought that they might. Remember that way back in Shadowbringers that we thought that Thancred was going to die, and by we, I mean just me on my own, because everyone else already knew. And I was like, oh my god, they're going to kill Thancred. His character arc has come to an end and he has nowhere else to go from here. Welcome back. I'm glad to hear those bandits got what they deserved. They were understandably worried, but I've told them of what happened in Husatawi. Our minor adventure made for quite the tale. There were a lot of death fake-outs, that is true, and there have continued to be some in Endwalker that worked out quite well to, you know, bring them back, but what has Thancred done for us recently? Maybe he should have done. I think they might be a little afraid. I think they're afraid to kill certain characters. I don't think they should feel forced to, but you do get to points of plot armor or just like certain characters where you go, you're not in any danger, are you? Especially when they put you in fake-out situations pretty often. We all know how a good character death can serve a story. My bracelet, thank you. Thank you so much. This is more than just a gift. It is a part of me I could never hope to replace. Truly, Wuklamad is blessed to have such devoted friends. Well, I wouldn't quite put it that way. I prefer to think of us more as long-standing acquaintances. Regardless of how you choose to describe it, there's no denying the depth of your bond, though I'm sure you'll continue to do so. Can't say I'm surprised the deputy chief turned out to be the bandits' leader. I always knew something wasn't right about him. An easy claim to make with the gifts of hindsight. There you are, the real Daybreakers have arrived. I'd like you to meet my two best friends, Quickana and Luwine. If it wasn't for you believing in Zakawa and doing what you did, we'd still be locked up. You have no idea how satisfying it was to see that bastard Wehute put behind bars. We never gave up hope that Zakawa would find a way to get us out. He always was the best of the Daybreakers. Glad he was able to convince you to go along with his plan. Unfortunately, our group is smaller now, and lacking in strength besides. Some outlaws might see us as an easy target. Even so, if anyone should give the Dust Watch the slip, the Daybreakers will be there. We'll train night and day, so no one will get the better of us ever again. Isn't that right? Right, and you'll teach us how to draw your pistols so fast, won't you? Well, we won't need a duel if all goes as it should. But on the off chance it doesn't, we'd best make sure everyone can match or beat my speed. We owe you a great debt, and one of these days I'll be sure to repay it. On that you have my word. Until we meet again. If you'll excuse me, I shall find a quiet place to rest. And as I'll be here a while yet, do let me know if there is any way I can be of assistance. Well, you're not planning to take the train home? Oh, train service has been suspended. Didn't I tell you? You mentioned no such thing. Something about the tracks being damaged in the last quake. The tunnel was closed as well. An earthquake must have happened while we were still down south. There have been quite a few tremors of late, and a rather large one struck not long before you two arrived. I can only hope no one was hurt. Why do I feel like that was gonna be related to that there Golden City gate? Could that have been the tremor? At any rate, if you want to know when service will resume, you could speak with the station master yourself. Let's do that. The station is just over there. Yes, the gate on the other half of the continent. I think, hey, it's the Golden City. That shit could be so insane that anything is possible. I wouldn't throw that out of the realm of possibility. It could be that damn crazy. I think deep underground, something that strange, anything is possible. I love saying, how would that even work in a game where I went into some sort of like ancient Aztec Mayan underground area that started giving me like Minecraft cubes of weird magical power. How would that even work? They say. Oh man, we're in Final Fantasy. They can do anything that they want. It sounds kind of far-fetched. Yeah, all right. Yeah, okay. See, incredible. That's an incredible trail there. I'm sorry, but there's nothing we can do with the tracks as they are. Dude, check the jacket with the lasso. And he gets a little neck scarf as well. Where's this jacket? Where can I get this and that neck piece and that lasso? Where's that? Hand me one of those jackets. It seems people aren't too happy about the train delays.
I'm so sorry, but we're not sure when the train will be running again.
You've got to be joking. Of all the places to get stuck at on the way.
Please don't tell me you've come to complain too.
We heard that the earthquake had caused disruptions and wanted to ask when operations would resume. but I see that it will be a while yet.
I'm afraid so. Too few hands for too much work. It's time-consuming enough to inspect the tracks after every quake, but this last one we got after the succession ceremony was massive. Made a mess of a whole bunch of railroad ties.
The succession ceremony? We would have been in Tuliolal at the time. If it was as violent as you say, we should have felt it as well.
I have to admit, it was a touch strange, having seen my fair share of tremors. If I had to describe it, it felt more like the rumbling from an explosion.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Seriously? You're offering to help?
What about you, my friend? If you'd rather strike out on your own, I understand.
Though, if you were willing to lend us a hand, too, we'd be truly tremendously grateful. Thank you! Thank you so much! I'm Shenza, by the way. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. If you would please step inside, I can introduce you to everyone.
Sorry for dragging you into this.
First you make me pick up the poo, and then you drag me into this. How dare you?
There they are. That's them, the 2 volunteers. Walika is our station master, and over there is our top driver, Nitoikwe. And this grizzled mug is Zopia, an engineer who joined around the same time as me.
Much obliged for the help. I'll make it worth your while, I promise.
Oh, that's really weird.
Something the matter?
Oh, that's really weird. Oh man, that's like really cool to see, like, again, like moments where there's like reflections of people in like different lives across, you know, from the source to the first. In the same line of work. Ugh, that's pretty fun. Just you boys remind me of some people I knew way back when in a whole other place and time. Would you happen to be a fan of trolleys?
Trolleys? They're fine, I suppose, but they're no match for our cerulean-powered engine.
She's absolutely glorious, let me tell you. If you'd like to bask in her beauty, well, you should visit the depot behind the platform.
Right then. What I'd like you two to do is help us procure timber. We'll be using it to fashion new railroad ties, so it needs to be the strongest stuff we can get. In these parts, that means the trees in the Piata-Yonan Plain. It is Hetsaro territory, though, so we need to get their permission first. Come on, no time to waste.
They really give some of the best voices to random NPCs sometimes, dude. Don't they? What a voice on that guy. Something that we can learn whenever we do get our spoken dialogue is it's good to know that it seems most of the places and names in here are spoken as they're spelt. You know, they hit every letter in a way. So as long as you can see the word hitting every letter, you should be pretty good. With your help, we'll get the railroad operating again, and then you'll have the chance to see our engine in motion. It's poetry, I tell you. We'll be ready to handle that timber when you and the chief get back. It's like the best fitting voice to a character that we've had so far, because you get like a bit of a strange American contrast that you're like, oh, it's so weird to hear. But for the Hrothgar, it's quite fitting. Though no small number live in Shaloni, I must confess that I've never visited the home of the Hetsaro. As they largely live in accordance with older traditions, I suspect they may have a dim view of the railroads. One with nature. Come, let's follow Wallaka. There's another station on the way, so be sure to drop in. The train will be in the depot, but you can still see it from the outside. I'm quite taken with the sleek design of the head end myself, though if you peek through the windows, you can probably catch a glimpse of... Enough jabbering, Shenza. Thanks to these two, we finally have some real work to do, so let's get to it. We'll see you later. Can I just point out that I've definitely put the eye patch on the right eye, because this would be hilarious if I hadn't. But look at this. Oh, hold on. Look at this pose that I'm striking, dude. Look at this pose that I'm striking. It'd be very funny if my eye patch was on the right eye, but like, goddamn. Aura. Yeah, that's me. I'm looking at you. A hand on my hip and everything. While Aaronville stands there. While Aaronville stands there. We'll see you later. If only I had a big iron on my hip, dude. I suppose there's no harm in stopping at the station. It's on the way after all. With the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. Alright, off we go. Shall we get a look at this here train? And should we try and take a peek inside? Apparently we'll get a look at something. Yep, that's a freaking train, all right. With a team engine and everything. What do we get to look at? There's some barrels. You got this shit all boarded up. I can't even get in. Ugh, I can't even get in. Yeah, if you take a look inside, you'll see some barrels and a boarded up train. I must confess, the train is an impressive sight. How easy it must be to ship goods throughout the wilds now. Right, but Wahhedsone should be to the northeast of here. The northeast of here. Let's continue on. Dude, these words are destroying my vocabulary so much that I can't even finish the sentence of the normal words because I've still got that like lingering in my brain. Dutch, what's the plan, Dutch? We're gonna rob this train, Arthur. Arthur, we're gonna rob this train. If it's the last thing I do, we're gonna rob this train, Arthur. Dutch, that plan's crazy. No, I don't think the plan's so bad, actually. Arthur Morgan, I think you're a traitor. Shut up, Micah. I want to go play Red Dead again. I keep waiting for Red Dead Redemption 1 to be on like a pitiful sale so I can pick it up. without having to buy it for like a third time. I'll wait till Red Dead is like 75% off, and then I can finally play it on PC and be free of the Xbox. It's been so long since I played Red Dead 1. I would love to revisit that one in particular. But Red Dead 2, I'm afraid if I did like a replay of that, I would get so lost in the source. Because that game is massive. And I didn't do a lot of the optional stuff, but I feel like if I was to do a playthrough of it, I would just get so lost. Yeah, that's a good shout, actually. Luffy, that's a good shout. I haven't played Red Dead Revolver. That could be a fun one. Same with Gun. That was another one. Gun and Red Dead Revolver are two that I wanted to play. I haven't played those. We can scratch a Red Dead Redemption adjacent itch with those. Such beauty. I know more than a few gleaners who would love to explore this land. Ah, there you are. The village is just up ahead. Truth be told, I've never had direct dealings with the people of Merwatson, but I do know that their traditions mean a great deal to them, as does the land. Merwatson. I do not own Gun, unfortunately. It's not on my shelf. I'll have to track it down. We just need a little more money, Arthur. Ah, such lovely clean air. Feels like a treat after the overpowering ceruleum of the Sheshnawezi Springs. The waters nearby are just as pristine. It's a paradise for people and animals both. I'm glad you appreciate the blessings of nature as we do. Greetings, travelers, and welcome. I am Huato, chief of Merwatson, and this is my son, Shepeto. Whoa, Shepeto. You aren't into puppetry, are you? A pleasure to meet you. I thank you for the warm welcome and apologize for our sudden intrusion. Oh my god, I can't do all these accents and voices. Hold on, scratch that. Thank you for the warm welcome, and I apologize for our sudden intrusion. I keep having to swap, dude. And all these words and pronunciations. It was not even a warm-up in the previous part of the expansion. We're in the Wild West of dialogue now. I'm Warlika, station master of Shaktaral Railing. The recent earthquake has damaged our tracks, and we require timber to make repairs. This is Omega and Aaronville, who have volunteered to assist us with the restoration effort. You've a most curious air about you, of oil and steel, tan leather, and the faintest hint of meadows awash with unfamiliar flora. I gather you are not from these lands. Yeah, that's right. This here hat covers the cat ears, but my tail's still out. I'm a traveler of the star. The accent's real, though, believe you me. Truly, I would love to know more of the lands you have seen. And that you will. I am told your people hold your traditions in the highest, yet I gather you are curious about those of others as well. But of course, nature is boundless, as is our love for her lands and her children. The Hetso in particular have done much to guide our way of life. Where to hunt, to gather, to lay our heads. The Hetso teach us all these things and more. It is for that reason, I believe, that we are attuned to the shifting winds around us. Winds, you say? Aether currents, even? I see. that word, Hetzo, it means leader of souls in the Hetzaro tongue, does it not? It does. There are many creatures revered as Hetzo among the Hetzaro. Here, we look to the Ronek for guidance. However, as you may have gleaned from our use of Aetherites, while we are committed to our traditions, this does not mean we reject all outside influences. That said, there are certain things that give us pause. We will furnish you with the timber you require, but first, as neighbors in this land, we ask you indulge us in a discussion. We'd be glad to, of course. Wonderful. We do not often receive guests come such a long way, and my son is always so delighted to hear their tales. Now, if you'll follow me. Yeah, Omega, he picked up the accent a little too quickly. If they follow the Ronek with the seasons, it makes sense that they would live in tents that can be broken down and transported easily. This tent is made with the hide and bones of Ronek. I wonder what else they are used for here. Say, do you like to hunt? And what weapons do you like to use? Oh, I use a few weapons, boy. But no weapons are more fierce than a good stare down with these eyeballs as I look out onto the lands, and I don't stand exactly on the orb, which means I have to look out twice. I will speak frankly. We fear the winds of change will soon bring misfortune to the land. The Ronek have made the potential for danger plain. As you may have heard, their temperament has become erratic of late. A stableman near Usatawi mentioned that. Do you know what has caused this? We have our suspicions. Since others were drawn to this land by ceruleum, Shaloni has undergone a transformation. And the railroads are a part of that. Strong and resilient as they may seem, Ronek are sensitive creatures. The roar of the train as it thunders through the plains may well cause them distress. As my father said, we do not necessarily reject outside influences or innovations, but in this we can't help but worry. Understandably, I'll thank you for being forthright. This matter concerns not only the Hetzaro, but all of Shaloni. Perhaps we should bring it to the attention of Val Kwana. Val Kwana, you say? We know him only through rumors, but he is apparently... How shall I put this? Hard-headed and aloof. He values technological advancement and efficiency to the detriment of all else. Mind your tongue, Geppetto. Huh. While there is a grain of truth to the rumors, he is not nearly as bad as they make him out to be. His journeys have changed him for the better. So in the course of traveling with him, you witnessed him change with your own eyes? Omega fought beside Val Kwana in the right of succession. I'd take his word over rumors. You took part in the Rite of Succession? You're that close to the Dawn Servants. I was grateful for any help, but had no idea I had recruited a bona fide hero. Yep. Just a guy who's hanging around Dawn Servants. That's all. That's my only achievement. The succession of Dawn Servants filled us with uncertainty for the future, but there is clearly much we do not know. On this particular occasion, the winds of change are not meant to be feared. No, we must open our hearts and minds that we might see Valkoana for who he truly is. Do you think he might visit someday? Just as his father offered us guidance, I'm hopeful he will do the same. Thank you for hearing and allaying our concerns. I'm glad we could speak. As for your timber, we have freshly cut logs near the lake. Please, take all that you require. We're terribly grateful. I promise we'll keep the Ronek foremost in our minds as we continue working on the railroad. And if needs be, we'll seek Valkoana's counsel. My thanks again for your time and the timber. We shall endeavor to return the favor. I hope to see you again soon. This is around Koana's birthplace, after all. Shaloni, right? Cool little instrument. Whoa! Hey, forgive me for asking, but are those real? My tail pales in comparison. Hey, where do you get a tail like that? They hit Saru. Hit Saru going crazy compared to the Mikote. It's like an armor set thing, so they wear a big tail over their smaller tail. Welcome, stranger, whatever it is that you seek in Mewata Zone. I hope that you find it. What do you do here? I am the village listener. By opening my ears to the voice of nature, I strain to hear when ill winds begin to blow, that I might keep our people and our Hetso safe from danger. Other Hetsare look to different animals for guidance, but here we follow the Ronek. We care for them as they care for us. What kind of place is this? The name Mewata Zone means the land where the Hetso graze, after the Ronek who make their home here. Not in the village, you understand. The Ronek are nomadic animals, and their herds roam far and wide across the grasslands as the seasons change. As they do, we move with them. This is why we make our homes of sticks and skins rather than bricks and boards, that we might pack them up and follow after our Hetso. Wherever the Ronek roam, that place is Mewata Zone. Okay. Hey, can't forget that guy over there. Let me grab that. So while we've got, like, you know, this sort of Western American type of vibe here, as industry and technology is coming into play in terms of like railroads and that sort of like movement, are the Hetsaro element, you know, being here and being like, you know, more in tune to the movements of the animals and not really being set up like this, and then being not opposed to the change but a bit wary of it. Are they going for a bit of like a Native American influence in terms of what we're putting in here as well? We have to carry all of this back to the station? Yeah, you got a car or something? With more than enough timber to fix the tires. Now we need to transport it to the station, which will be a bit more involved than I thought. I didn't expect we'd be given so much. Mind waiting here a spell while I round up a few more hands and a Ronak? I won't be long. I'm glad that went well, and thankfully it seems you won't need to make several trips for the timber. My nod is just so much more powerful with the hat on, dude. It's just such a powerful hat that I got here. The Acacia Weapon Coffer. Whoa, I'm taking the risk. And it's the Acacia Fork from before. And I'll take it. It's like exactly the same. Maybe I should have got the sword, but who cares? We're on our way to level 100 Dragoon, and then we'll switch over to the Dark Knight. And the land would tremble. Erinville regards a pile of timber with undisguised weariness. While we wait, we could get started moving the timber somewhere more accessible. It shouldn't take long if we split the work. Incredible. And the land would tremble underneath my feet as I stomp around holding this box all secure like. Can I jump? And I can jump with it too. Oh, I'm so strong. Look at this weight I be lifting. Oh my god, wait. Growing wearier with each passing second. Oh my god. And I can't sprint. I didn't realize I'm on a timer. Run! Run, Makode, run! Jump if you have to. I should think this will be enough. That was mighty kind of you to move all that lumber. Sorry we didn't make it back sooner. We'll see to the rest. Once we've repaired the tracks, we'll have you on the first train out of town. Ain't that right, Chief? As much as I'd love to make it so, there aren't any spots available. You'll have to wait for the one after, I'm afraid, but you'll be riding free of charge. It's the least we can do to repay your kindness. That's fine. Namaka and no few others were here long before we arrived. It's only right they go before us. I hope you'll stop by and see the train off. It's a breathtaking sight, let me tell you. And Nita Weekway will be driving. No engineer compares to her, and it's always a treat to watch her work. The only work we should be worried about is our own, Shenza, and we've still more to do. I'll find somewhere quiet near the station to pass the time. If there's anything else in Shaloni you're keen to see, I'll leave you to it. Alright, we made it. We're all good. We'll handle the rest of the work from here. You just sit tight now. It's like you get the guitar or you get the piano, and both are so good. You can't lose. Gonna rob the train, Arthur. Had your fill of the sights? Well, they appear to have almost finished. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Wait for the train to depart from the station. Yes, please. Cerulean steam engine.
A glorious grand machine indeed. I hope Namika was able to secure a seat.
Here she comes!
Several train rides will play in sequence. You sure there was no room on there for me?
Thanks to you, we managed to resume service much faster than anticipated. You have our gratitude.
There's nothing so enchanting as a cerulean-powered engine in motion.
Ain't that the truth? Don't think I'll ever tire of watching them chugging along. They make wagons look like toys.
And so long as we can lay the tracks, she can go on and on and on. Before you know it, she'll be crossing the entire continent.
Railroads are a somewhat recent addition to Thrall. As it stands, we can only ferry folks as far as Yasolani. And from an operational standpoint, we still have much to learn. There's always some problem or another to deal with. But we'll keep working at it. We'll hone our craft and continue expanding till one day our trains are running coast to coast. That's the ultimate dream.
Coast to coast, baby. I love that they basically gave this guy voice direction of, like, be Final Fantasy Sam Elliott. Or maybe he chose that himself. But he did a great job. Sam Elliott if he was a Hrothgar.
Goodness, I completely lost track of time. By now, I expect the train will be nearing Yasolani. When it returns, we'll see you on your way. So if you've got any preparations to make, you better make them quick.
Oh, we're quaking.
Not another one! You can't be serious.
Hey, that's more than just a quake, that's a goddamn thunderstorm. What sort of electrical varmints you got out here?
Gods have mercy.
Okay. That's the Shadow Realm.
What in the flying? What's happening?
Oh, the train! Nitobekwe and the others!
My home lies that way as well.
We're going to investigate. Right now!
What the hell? You remember when Pegasus and Yugi, they dueled in the Shadow Realm? Oh my god, what? Whoa! It is tied to that place. What the fuck?
What in the world? Are they heading for Tuliolal?
What the fuck? That is such a crazy... So, last scene we had was them at the door and there's like one person on the other side. But obviously we have no idea what's actually on the other side. Giant fucking purple Star Destroyer and whatever the hell, they got people floating on little speeders. What the hell? Hey, airships have come to Tuliolal. And Sid had no involvement. He's gonna be pissed. We need to get back right away. Looks like our time spent roaming the Wild West is about to come to a big old close. What the fuck? But why here? Why here, you know? Why would it spawn all the way over there? Oh, maybe it's got something to do with this fucking...
Heavens forfend.
Something with the fucking dreams. And that's why they went north.
You're here. Good, good. They came from the sky and attacked without any warning.
Dude.
The people need our help.
And now we don't feel properly dressed for the occasion of this. What the fuck? This is like, if you're looking for the city of El Dorado, you're looking for the city of El Dorado.
Come, everyone!
But then you end up discovering that Atlantis never actually like stopped progressing their technology, and it was actually just Atlantis this whole time, and now they're like super cyberpunk.
I don't know what they are, but they're not men.
What the hell? They have guns. Dude, what the fuck? This is visually unbelievable. Look at this. When you try and find the city of gold and you found the goddamn city of technology.
Bastard!
Bro. Insane contrast. Not one orb, but two.
What did it just do?
What does that even mean?
Thank you.
Save the fakes. Just get to safety.
Redemption arc. Redemption arc.
I'll hold the line here. Fall back to the palace. Quickly, before it's overrun.
Thank you, Bakul Jaja.
Dude.
This is simply how I do things now. So, who wants to taste my blade next?
If they took one orb out of a body, I'd be like, maybe they're taking their soul or their ether or something. But the fact that they've taken two orbs, what does that mean? Who the fuck are you? Was she the voice on the other side? She's like, oh, this isn't what I planned for when we opened the door. What is going on? Oh, he's alive. Oh my god, he's been fucking digitized. Look. Oh, he's from Horizon Zero Dawn.
That you should still live.
Sriracha?
Bro.
By the gods, what has happened to you?
This is your butchery, isn't it? After everything you've done in service to the throne, how could you betray us?
My demand is simple. The dissolution of Tuli Yolal and surrender of all its territories. Refuse, and I will kill every last one of you.
Have you gone mad?
No, my ambition remains unchanged. To teach the masses the folly of war, that they cry out for peace, and thus unite the world.
What has changed you so much in so short a time? You harmed the very people you swore to serve. This is an unforgivable deed committed by my son. My son!
You have heard my ultimatum.
And you will have my answer. By my hands, I will end your madness.
Papa, wait! I should be the one to do this.
No! His sins are mine to bear.
Fear not. Ozoralja is strong. He has never been Father's equal in combat.
Yeah, but now he's got cyberpunk gear. He's teched up.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
I believed you long dead. This isn't him. This isn't him, is it? Is he like in full control of himself? Why would he say something like that though? Dude.
Farewell, Zoralja, my son. And forgive me.
Oh, dude, what the fuck? Okay. Double tap. Oh my god, does he have a built-in raise? Oh my god, he has a built-in raise. Holy shit. Oh!
What?
With his Horizon Zero Dawn headpiece.
Despite his old age, the mighty Gulul Jaja remains a fearsome foe indeed. You retain the vitality of two souls, despite the passing of one. I shall even the odds.
Oh. Oh my god, when the sword strike is so powerful, you're just like levitating them in the air for a bit. Oh my dude. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Papa?
No. Oh. Dude, the fucking blood as well.
Even the blessed are mortal.
Father!
You are no match for me.
Murderer. On my honor, as vow of resolve. I'll make you pay!
So the once faint-hearted girl would live up to her title. Very well. If only to demonstrate the disparity between us, I give you a chance to prove yourself. Rally the entirety of your strength. Lay siege to my kingdom. Strike me down, like I did father. Then, will you be his worthy successor?
Roger, wait!
My warships will remain in your skies. When you fail to prove your worth, I shall order them to lay waste to Tuli Yolal. Choose your next steps wisely.
He got absolutely juiced. Can you even heal that, dude? That was... Oh, he spat the blood out. You don't see blood super often in the game, so that when it does throw it at you, it has like that mass impact. How's your fucking spine going? 12, have mercy. He's fine. Dude, holy shit. So as he strikes a deal at the gates of the Golden City, he's been granted some immense fucking militaristic power, technological might, a goddamn suit upgrade. But the way that he speaks, that dialogue was very interesting, and I would say that that speaks to like the history of Galul Jar Jar back in the day, discovering the city. That's the secret that we still haven't gotten yet. I don't know if Wook Lamont's been told the secrets off screen, but he's got the little Horizon Zero Dawn earpiece. Yeah, I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing. But then he's still talking. I think like he's in two minds. Maybe he's not even aware of it. And then it can raise him and also make him go berserk mode. That is crazy. We did everything we could, everything, but it simply wasn't enough. I can scarcely believe my eyes. How could this happen? Father, no, it cannot be. No. Papa can't die, he can't. Yeah, Guys, sometimes you have to just pick a different quest complete jingle. Sometimes you gotta pick a different one. Maybe sometimes you shouldn't have it play at all. You know, sometimes where like shows, they reach the credits, but it doesn't play the normal music because what happens is so fucked. They should implement that. Dude, the fucking sliced throne as well. Very symbolic. No time for tears. Wook Lamont is struggling to process what she has witnessed. How could this happen? Also, maybe the quest accepted jingle as well. Maybe put a pause on that at certain points. Hey, maybe sometimes it doesn't have to be played. He's breathing. Are you guys having any stream issues during these cutscenes, by the way?
Enough. I am beyond saving.
Father, please. You can't give up.
Are you there, oh friend?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Look after my children.
What? I'm an old fossil like you. I've only got so many years left. But if that's what you want, it would be an honor.
You and I must go on another journey together someday.
Aye, you can count on it.
Oglamat. Kona.
Yes, Papa.
The graves of the Yokwi. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
Please, Father, you must save your strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on. So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future.
Yeah, Zarul's just gonna get cooked, man. We gotta slice him up into pieces, I think. Put him in our tacos. I'm actually... Oh, we cleaned up very quickly. It's so fucking brutal, dude. I'm glad that he got to at least have some parting words at the end there between the two of them. But yeah, I think that's got to be an unforgivable act, dude. You couldn't respect the fact that Wooklamart won. You had to go push yourself into evil city technology thing. Yeah, it is definitely putting the Wild in Wild West, I will say that. Apologies about the stream chat. So a couple of times OBS was popping up with there being like an encoding overload, which is so weird because there's just nothing going on the stream to like warrant that type of thing, especially how we've watched and engaged with so much in the game and nothing's really happening. It was popping up a little bit here and there, but nobody was mentioning anything. So, and then as soon as I asked, everyone was like, yeah, actually. And I'm like, okay. I didn't know if that was happening like the whole time or if it was only just in that particular cutscene. But I'm trying to I was trying to fix it in the middle of that cutscene. And I don't know if that worked or not. It was only when I asked. That's so unfortunate. It definitely was popping up a bit before in the stream. I might just have to try and change something. I think that was probably the most extreme example of that happening in the stream. I'll try something. You guys will have to tell me, give me some feedback visually and stuff when I try change some things. Like, if the quality drops or if things happen that go a bit weird, just let me know. Because I'll play around with some of the encoding settings and see if it is okay, or if it still lags a bit. But yeah, sorry about that. We don't want to have a fucking slideshow play during a very important scene. The little Jar Jar was so proud to be succeeded by his children, to think that he will never get to see them carry on his legacy. What can we do now? At a time like this, we must take the initiative. There will be countless people in need of help. I don't understand. If only I'd been more careful. Yeah, man, oh, these keystones? Don't need them anymore, so I'm going to go and throw them in the bin. So I don't end up giving them to Zorul Jar, sorry. We must see to the people. Assess casualties as well as any damage done to the city. Yes. Yeah, that land certainly trembled, alright. I did not expect him to, beat him down, but then I also didn't expect him to have a built-in raise in his goddamn headset that just keeps him going. Essentially, this suit is going to be the thing that keeps him alive, puppeting him not necessarily a corpse, but just bringing him back. God, there's so many things to think about and address with this sequence that just played out. What are they absorbing from the bodies? It's got to be some form of ether, but there's 2 orbs. We shall see. Right, so Val Wooklamart, Val Kuana, I bring word from the city. The enemy has withdrawn and the Landsguard have begun rendering aid to the people. Casualties within our ranks have hindered progress, but we continue to do all that we can. I thank you for the report. Please inform the Guard that they are to prioritize such efforts until further notice. The people. I need to help them. We will assist you in whatever way we can, of course. Thank you. Thank you. There are sure to be wounded everywhere, more than I could count. We'll split up and help all of them. You can count on us. Alphino and Alice, could you take Bayside Bevy and Kryl and Erenville the palace perimeter? As for Omega, please come to the Resplendent Quarter with me. We'll all meet back here afterwards. Yeah, this is what I was mentioning before in regards to, like, the shadows and stuff. Where I was like, maybe if I turn that down, maybe that'll help. But that was a while ago. But I'm trying to think about, like, what else would even affect it. Because I've literally... Usually, I think it was being tied to frame rate when I was having, like, an encoding issue. But I've literally asked it to sit below 60. Which should be perfect. Because then it won't... It shouldn't get overloaded. But it happened anyway, you know. In a scene where, like, nothing is happening compared to scenes where so much more has been going down and it's been just fine. So I don't understand what the issue is. They're like, Galul Jar Jar is laying on the ground, so the stream has to perish as a result. Thank you. I thought I was done for. I heard something disturbing. The enemy leader, they say he looks like Zarulja. But that can't be true, can it? Why would the First Promise attack his own people? But if it was him, what happens now? Is he going to come back? What do we do if he does? Killing his own father, dude. Thank you, the pain is better now, but I can't stop shaking. Where did they come from? Why did they attack us, and why are those things still in the sky? We had peace under Galul Jar Jar. We were safe, but now... I don't think that there should be buffering. I'm not dropping any frames on this side, and it's not telling me... It's not saying anything about being overloaded. So that one might not be a stream issue. Thanks, I think I'm alright. Did you see them? Those soldiers? They look like people, but they killed, and killed with no hesitation. If they attack us again, how can we hope to defend ourselves? So we're gonna go from, like... We're going from our Aztec wear to our Wild West cowboy fit, and then we're going into cyberpunk. I have to change my outfit again. Thank you, sir. But my husband and son, they were... hitting me with a pretty large circle here. For a place with a lot of elevation. My thanks, I'll be fine now. But we failed to protect the people. Why did so many have to die? Where were Val Wulklamat and Val Koana? Oh, they're not to blame. I understand, I do. I need to clear my head. You're up there. You finished dating the people here? Thank you. There were children among the wounded. Children. No, now isn't the time. There are still others who need help. Could you go and see how things are in Talonmarch? And afterwards go and find Alice at Bayside Bevy. Fresh scorch marks on the ground, doubtless from the enemy assault. We'll get this one out of the way first. We haven't even had enough time to install the new fucking 8th story piece yet. There is no evidence of significant damage from the battle. The fighting did not spread this far. How's the stream looking, by the way, chat? After I made, like, I changed a setting. So I just want to know. Is it still consistent visually to how it was before? The shops appear to have weathered the chaos, though its wares have been strewn across the floor. The port remains unscathed, but the enemy ships continue to loom overhead. Yeah, they do, man. What do you say? We challenge him to a duel? I'll pull out my golden gun and shoot the ships down. No! Scribbler! Scribbler's dead. Scribbler's dead. How could this happen? He wasn't even killed in the blast. He slipped and fell on a banana. Oh, God. He slipped and fell on a banana. God damn it. Slipped and hit his head on the concrete. After everything had already settled and it was all normal. Oh God, I wish I hadn't seen that. Oh no, dude, I'm not allowed to look at the people. I'm not allowed to look at the people suffering. I'm not allowed. No. I didn't see that, which means I can't emotionally process it because it didn't happen. I've helped all those people I could find and I've seen them delivered to the Landsguard's care. As many casualties as there are, it would have been worse if the Landsguard hadn't fought as bravely as they did. And if Zorulja actually meant to harm the people. I mean, look around, the buildings are hardly damaged. I suspect his aim was more to incite fear, to show that he could strike whenever he pleases. But we can discuss that later. How is Lamati? Not good. Even after what happened to her father, she's trying so hard to fulfill her duty to the people. Still, everyone has their limits. She needs rest, and soon. Someone mentioned seeing her head towards the shore. Perhaps she's gone to the Gornatrut Gleam Sands. Dude, business never stops. Business never stops for these people. You want a honeybee? You can buy one right now. Let me grab that real quick. What do you mean I can't swim? I'm literally a swimming guy. I can dive underwater. What kind of a limit is that? The sight of the corpses on the coast. This is not Final Fantasy X.
Steady now. I've brought you medicine. Drink.
There you are, Lamati. I was beginning to...
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
Lamati. Lamati!
How could I?
Look at me, Lamati. You need rest. You and him both. I will tend to this soul.
people. I have to help them.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise. What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
We'll handle this together.
You'll stick with me. Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do, rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokhui still longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen. Even so, I believe that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did. But my brother is different. There will be no reasoning with him. He killed our people, our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve. If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight. I must confront Zorolja and kill him.
I like that it's laid out in that sort of sense of like, he has done something very unforgivable. And I agree. I'm fine. I just needed a moment to settle my nerves. Thank you for being there for me. And for urging me on, despite all my sulking. Sitting around complaining isn't very leader-like, is it? So much has happened so quickly, I struggle to make sense of it all. The strange soldiers, those floating ships, the new powers Zorolja commands. Given everything he's done and still intends to do, I know I can't afford to run headlong into battle. Not this time. I cannot let this terrible pain in my heart lead me astray, but I will make it my strength. The strength to do what I must. Right, I'm heading back to the palace. I need to talk strategy with Koana. Could you and the others join us in a while? However we decide to proceed, I want you all to be aware of it. Oh, and could you tell Alice I'll be alright? She's probably at Bayside Bevy. This is her next arc in the shonen story, is getting introduced to the power-crept enemy from before. He returns, but ever stronger. I didn't see anything. Eyes closed. It's not to like the same extreme because of like Final Fantasy VIII already is quite like technological and there's a lot in there that's very modernized. But there's a particular Final Fantasy VIII feeling because there's a particular part of that game where there's like a location reveal. If you know, you know. And it has like a not as dramatic tonal shift or contrast, but it is like that type of thing. Where you go, what the fuck is going on in here? Oh, you're back. By that, I take it to mean Lama T is feeling better. She needs to be strong for the people of Tural, I understand that, but she doesn't have to do it all alone. So if she intends to fight, then we fight together. That said, I wish I knew exactly what we were up against. Pick up the pieces. Alice regards the fallen soldier thoughtfully. It's clearly not a person, but it doesn't look like any automaton or Magitech weapon I've ever seen. As far as wide as you've traveled, though, perhaps you've encountered something similar before. Would you mind taking a closer look? It may yield some clues as to Zerolja's new powers. We're determining really that it's not an actual person. It's not someone in a suit? Not wearing a helmet? Target the fallen soldier. Oh, I guess not. Like, there's like a fucking... There's like joints. From a distance, it appeared to be a simple armor, but upon closer inspection, its construction is quite intricate. The material from which it is made is unclear, and you see no signs of a power source. In place of where eyes or a mouth might be, you see a strange sigil on the front of the helm. Take that helmet off. The general shape of this weapon resembles a gun, but its construction suggests it's far more advanced than anything you've seen before. So, what do you think? It looks like a person, but it's clearly mechanical. That's just what they want you to think. Indeed. While it resembles a person, it has features that make it uncanny, the lack of a face not least of all. Did you see any sign of a power source? So it probably doesn't run on ceruleum or any other conventional fuels. I tried channeling ether into it earlier, but there was no response. That would seem to rule it out as an arcane entity. It's completely lifeless now. A far cry from the unstoppable enemy it was in battle. Even the material it's made of is a mystery. Rather than a metal, it's more akin to stone. Wait, haven't we seen this somewhere recently? Are we going to be a little bit dumb for Alice right now? The palace is made of stone too. Yes, it certainly is, but it's nothing like what was used to craft this machine. Its stone is smooth and has a glow, like that which we saw in the chamber with the gate to the Golden City. And while the soldiers are a different color, the warships are the same black as the stone of the gate itself. There has to be a connection. Let's share our observations with the others when we gather at Sunperch. And then we ask, well, Clamart, if she got told any secrets? The sooner we get to the bottom of this mystery, the better. The palace. It clearly has a connection. It's made of stone. Looks like everyone is here.
Thank you for coming, everyone. And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack. And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care. Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen. What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
They emerged from the dome encasing Yasolani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told.
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
By all means.
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
We had them waiting right outside.
Greetings, everyone.
Yeah. Hey, about time. And there they are, together. My favorite cats. My favorite cats. My wife and my husband are both here together.
Raha! Y'shtola!
After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest. But I gather circumstances are quite dire.
All is well in the Annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Gulul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City to his two successors. Thanks to Wuglamat, I was allowed to attend that meeting. What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise. It was actually after that the dome manifested. But, based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Tural. A letter from the Dawn servant addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold.
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Tural nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession. At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Gulul Jar Jar. Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep Cenote. And, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past. And
it led to another reflection.
Ah! Oh my god. I didn't even think about that. Oh my god. I didn't even fucking think about that. Omega's face is my face.
I can take the story from here. Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter. I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Gulul Jar Jar. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
Oh god, me echoes are churning. I just didn't think it was going to throw us into other reflection stuff like again so soon, but I guess I should just accept that maybe that is what we're doing. We're just going like different reflections getting expanded on as we go through these stories.
This black stone is remarkable. I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here.
I like that we get the Reason head talking in the flashbacks.
Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns. They aren't Allegan, or Mahi, or Nemian. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but even then,
7 hells!
7 hells!
What did you do?
Nothing.
Is this our first time seeing Galuf in...
Earthquake?
This is his first time we're like seeing him on screen, right? Like, I don't know if he's shown up like ages ago or not. Or if this is our first flashback reveal of the guy. First time for me, of course. Yeah, okay.
None of this has ever happened before.
A void gate? Nay, this is different.
He does use the term void gate. What's the opposite of a void gate? Heaven's Gate? It's golden. Oh my freaking god, dude. There's a Lalafell coming out with a baby. There's a Lalafell coming out with a baby. Is this gonna be how Galuf gets Cryo? Is this gonna be absolutely fucking insane? Is Cryo from a different world? This isn't gonna be Cryo, is it? This is gonna be stupid. Not a bad stupid, just crazy. This is not gonna be Cryo. Are we looking at Cryo's parents? I can't believe you open a door to another reflection and just some mother and a child come out and go, take my baby. First order of business when the when the reflection gate opens, get this baby out of here.
Baby?
A booby?
Hold on.
A booby? A little bub? What the hell? Oh my god, and the device.
Now what's this?
Dude.
What is this? Who are you?
Val resolve asking the true questions here. You guys didn't even speak. Maybe it's them that opened it and not us then. I think that must have been what they're insinuating, maybe? He's like, what did you do? Nothing. It's like they opened the gate and said, we sense that there are people on the other side. Here, take this baby and don't ask questions. Oh, man. So they had no reason to...
Though it never opened again. Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value. All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the Void. We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate, and beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact, either. As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important, so Galul Jaja took it to the palace for safekeeping. Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Charlian and raised her as his own.
Oh my god.
That child was...
Dude!
The earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself. Looking back, Grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed anything like this. But enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
Enough about you!
The forces that assailed Tuliyola. You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Thinking back on it, the soldiers looked like they could have been made from the same black stone.
And leading them was Zeralja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory. On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out. When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit? You believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but I was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know of no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zeralja somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical army.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections. But what of my home? What's become of it?
This looks like a job for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Put them together again. Put them together again. Get Thancred and Urianger out here right now.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
We're reforming, baby.
Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go. I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do. I have to put a stop to Zeralja and restore the people's happiness.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city. As such, I shall remain in Tuliolol. Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we are prepared for the worst.
I wish to go to the dome. As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
In that case, please let me come too. I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the Dome crew.
Dome crew.
You should accompany them, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful. In the meantime, I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Looks good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone. Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
They bring Ishtola just for her to stay behind. Hey, what if we formed Cat Squad, dude? Let's form a Cat Squad. Ishtola, Graha, myself, Wuklamat. Kawana decides to be the one cat to stay behind. Cryo comes. We got 4 Makotes in one room. An actual cat person and someone with cat ears. Look at us go. God. Another reflection encroaches upon our own, but how and why now? I'm indebted to Ojika for overseeing our operations in my absence. I will endeavor to make myself as useful as I can here. Whee! Dude, the Science of the Seventh Dawn reformed unofficially. Except Thancred and Urianger, they don't know yet. Maybe they're outside. They're waiting to jump out of a birthday cake and say, surprise. I struggle to believe I'm from another reflection. I wonder, does this mean my soul is thinner than a native of the source? Surely not. Ishtola would have noticed. Gods, there's so much I don't understand. My head is ripe to burst. I would say no, because didn't she just like crossed over body and soul? You know, it wasn't like being pulled away and then having their situation be thinner because they were summoned. Just walked through the gate. So it seems that there's like, this situation where it's like, they didn't even think that there was anything to maybe consider a threat about the gate. So there wasn't like a concern in that sense. Their exposure with it was, it opened, 2 little guys come out, hand me a baby. What's there to fear about that? land of the little people, I guess. Tiny little gate, big gate, little people. Close that up. Golden City must be there, right? It's Ireland. The other gate is Ireland. Here's your little leaf clover charm. Little people. Pots of gold. They're doing Irish stereotyping. Guys, no. Just because they're little doesn't mean they're leprechauns. You can't call them that. Just because there's got a little clover and they're saying this from a city of gold, you can't say that. Just because Leprechaun and Lalafell both start with L, you can't say that. We're going to get a pot of gold. Lots to ponder and think about. So, Kryl being a baby from another world is so huge. It's crazy to think about. The only reflection that I could think of, if we were to, like, I don't know, associate a reflection with a Final Fantasy game, are all of the reflections, I don't know if this is a spoiler question, are all the reflections, because it does add up to 14 of them, but I don't know if each single one wholly represents a different Final Fantasy game in its entirety. I don't know if it does in, like, visuals, because I mean the first doesn't spring anything to mind where I go, yes, it's Final Fantasy 1 just because it's the first, because 1 and 13 don't represent those. But my brain goes, like, if it's another reflection and it's all, like, cyberpunky, I go, not, you know, that level of technology, I'm like, Final Fantasy 13? All of that technology. I don't know. But yeah, I didn't even consider the element of it being another reflection, because I was like, oh, well, we've already done that. You know, we just spent the whole Endwalker patch story exploring the idea of that maybe it'll actually be something completely different. But not a Void Gate, but Golden Light instead. Oh, it's so wild to think about. We gotta open it, we gotta go in. I struggle to believe I'm from another reflection. Yeah, me too. This talk of reflection is perplexing, to say the least. I should be glad for your help in understanding and overcoming this crisis. It's embarrassing to think how Saroja caught me unawares, but I've no doubt the bastard came to kill me. I reckon he would have succeeded were it anyone else. Who would have thought him taking that key would lead to all this? We'll find a way to breach the dome, and we'll make sure everyone inside is safe. Please be safe. Another reflection encroaches upon our own. I fear we need to know more if we're to defend against another assault. Alright. I know what I have to do now. Pick up the pieces. Together as one, before investigating the dome, Wook Lamont wishes to see one important matter. We're only at level 96, dude. What an expansion. This is like twists and turns. I'm still dressed for the start of the stream when we were in the Wild West, and then I guess we are going back there because we're going to the dome, but quick detour to this. I know we're in a hurry to set off, but before we do, I need to address my people. The peace we swore to uphold has been shattered. They need to understand what's happened and how we intend to fix it. So I want to call an embassy at the Winged Walk and assure them that all will be well. But as shaken as they are, I don't know how many will come. It's those who are most distressed that truly need to hear your words. If you like, I shall seek out such souls and encourage them to attend. I'll help too. This is an important step in the city's recovery. Care to join us, Omega? While you handle that, Erenville and I will see to provisions for the expedition. Thank you. I'll go ahead and have the Landsguard announce the address. People must first know that there's going to be one before they can decide whether or not they want to hear it. If you can see to the Resplendent Quarter and Bayside Bevy, Alice and I will split the rest of the city between us. Are we going to have a funeral for Galul Jar Jar? I have a mind to inform Thancred and Urianger as well, but they may have already left Taral. Surely not. Surely they wouldn't leave without saying a proper goodbye? Somebody get Revan in here. Grahatir is coming with us. Grahatir is here. God damn. Yeah, they're supposed to be drinking pina coladas. Oh. They were not waiting outside for me to jump out of a cake. Before we go and look at for some distressed citizens, just going to grab a bite to eat. I ordered a little sandwich. It's arrived. And I'll take another little bathroom break, and then we will proceed. right. Cheese and tomato toasty. All right. A dumbfounded farmer. If Tuliolao falls to the enemy, what will happen to us? To our homes, our farms, everything we've worked so hard to build? Lives and communities and histories all reduced to ash by these merciless villains. I heard Val Wooklamat is planning to address the people, but what's the point? What can she and her brother possibly have to say? Really? The Dawn servants have a plan already. They've lost so much, yet they're prepared to carry on. And standing around worrying about what's to come will change nothing. It would be a lie to say I'm hopeful for the future, but I will go hear what they intend to do. Let's go check down here. Another big circle area for me to explore. Please leave me be. My father is gone. Leave me to mourn. There's gonna be an address. You should come. Galul Jar Jar is slain, and yet Val Wooklamat and Val Kwana still fight for our nation? For us? Very well. If they would speak, the least I can do is listen. Oh, nailed it. Let's go. Checking on everyone, are you? The city's definitely seen better days, but we can only spare so much time for mourning. Only by looking to the future can we overcome this crisis, and we all need to do our part. I've no doubt Val Wooklamat and Val Kwana will share similar sentiments at their address. This person does not need to be persuaded. Yep, because they are cheerful. Anyway, I take back what I said. I take back what I said? Hold on. There we go. Despairing. There we go. Found him. It's not safe here, not anymore. I could try to leave Taral, but where else is there to go? You look like the well-traveled sort. Please, I can't stay here, but I fear nowhere in Taral is beyond the enemy's reach. What of the lands across the Salt? Oh, buddy. It's not so great over there, let me tell you. Once I get back, they're gonna have something crazy for me to do. I'll tell you. There's gonna be like some guy and he's sprung out of the ground and he's from another reflection. And he's going to be asking me for some form of a soul crystal. And he's going to go, oh, it's ever so cold where I'm from. Please, sir, it's ever so cold where I'm from. I must take the warmth of your very soul. I'm close. I know. Even if I ran, I know I would regret it in the end. I love Taral. This is my home, and I know the Dawn servants would give their lives to defend her. I will put my faith in them and listen to what they have to say. Yes, very well. Fuck. I gotta search for more. And I don't have access to a mount. How much longer do you think we'll go? Might do this quest and the next one. and then maybe we'll wrap it up there. But I have no idea what that is, so we'll see. Whatever it is, I don't have time. I have to finish repairing this cart. There's only so much I can carry on my back. When those hollow devils come again, I need to be ready. Val, Wook, Lamont, and Valkawana mean well, but they're young and inexperienced. They can barely look after themselves. If we're to survive, I do not know if we can count on them. They're going to strike back at the enemy. So they resolve to face this. Maybe it's too early to be thinking of running. All right, I'll go and hear their address. I need to stock up food and medicine as much as I can. What else is there? I can't afford to forget anything. Hey, you want to come to an address? Sorry, sir, but I'm busy. Too much to do and too little time. There's no telling when those stone men will return, and I have to get out of here, find somewhere safe. See, right now my stream is telling me that there's an encoding overload. What is happening on stream right now that could cause such a thing? What is happening? Are we frozen on stream right now? If I pause it here without moving, it says that the encoding is overloaded. Like, what is happening? You're saying it looks fine. It's not like paused or anything? It's not like lagging like it was before. It's like, fuck, man, I don't care that much about having crazy graphics. I mean, I like it, obviously. Obviously. Oh god, I need that to be better though. I noticed that. I noticed my ambient occlusion, I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much. I don't think it's VSync being weird. It shouldn't be. Because, like, I have it at 60. I think the issue with the VSync thing being weird was, like, the frame rate was just... Which we hadn't had a problem with before, whenever it had been, like, at 120 or above. It's never been a problem, but only recently. Take advantage of the low prices right now. I'm rocking a 4090. I don't think I need to. I don't need to get onto the 50 series just to have Final Fantasy XIV not stutter at points. I'll tell you the answer though. Now that whatever I've turned down or moving, it's not doing the encoding overloaded when I'm looking in the same spot that we were before. So it was previously, and now it's not. So there's quite legitimately just like something that, to me, is just like invisible in a graphic setting. And that is making the stream go, oh, your horses. That shadow is a little too detailed, you know? But I'm used to playing games on like pretty much max graphics and not having an issue. So I'm finding something really strange lately with games that it just doesn't seem like it should be such a problem. I don't know what was going on in regards to, there was like a mention about vibe coded stuff. And I have no idea. I would hope not. I don't think so, but maybe I'll have to like look into it. I updated my GPU drivers recently, so it could be, but it was happening before I updated it as well. Phew, cleaning up is tiring work. You've been busy helping as well, I'm guessing? Right now it's tough for everyone, but Tuliyola won't succumb to this. With the new Dawn servants to protect and lead us, we'll get through it together. Resting person is just fine. Welcome to the stream, Nate. I can't leave now. What if those soldiers come back? And what are those strange machines looming overhead? Gods, I have so many questions. Hey, come to the address. They'll address your questions. I see. It would put my mind at ease to learn something, anything of the threat we face. All right, I'll go to the Winged Walk. Thank you. I feel better already. The only time I've ever had to roll back my drivers was... it was drastic, because legitimately, my PC was just crashing. Like, I would just be playing a game, and the PC would just crash. And it was driving me insane, because it was not consistent either. And to fix it, I had to roll back driver. Like, full clean reinstall as well on just the driver thing, and then it never happened again. And I've updated my drivers since and haven't had a repeat issue. That was like last year sometime. But I haven't had to like roll back for any new games. But I also don't update it often. Like, I don't update it every single time there's an update. Sometimes I do it if I feel like I might need to. If my PC's being a little strange. All of the mirrors to keep the drums hiding from when Machinations plays. Yeah. It seems Kryl and Erenville are yet to return. Still busy making preparations for our expedition, I assume. Did you not see Alice on your way here? I was just discussing the gate to the Golden City with Kentenram. He has been patiently answering my few questions. A few questions? More like a bleeding broadside of them. Took me back to me time with Galuf, it did. Charlatan scholars, I swear. Oh my god, that's perfect to talk to Stoller and Kentenram one after the other. That's great. Thank you again for spreading word of our address. I fear those who needed assurance most would not have been present otherwise. It looks like you've brought quite a few people. Thank you. Alice had actually returned ahead of you, but upon hearing that you were still out there, she decided she was unsatisfied with her own efforts and left again. Ah, typical Alice. Her competitive nature. My apologies for involving you all in Turali affairs. We are simply helping dear friends in need, having traveled the lands of Tural, sharing in the rich cultures of your people. I can see it no other way. What's more, Zerulja and his army pose a threat not only to Tural, but to the Star as a whole. We will stand with you to protect what you hold dear. Thank you. I don't expect you've had much, if any, rest. How are you holding up? I'm fine, thanks to a little encouragement from Omega. You needn't worry about me either. Whatever weariness I feel is no match for my desire to protect my people. We will restore peace to the nation and preserve our father's legacy. And it begins by speaking to the people from our hearts. Right. We need to see a few things first, but feel free to go ahead to the plaza and wait. Their father raised them well. That he did. Ishtola and Grahatia paid for the story skip. And they skipped half of the expansion. Oh, hang on. Let's see if my streams can handle this shit. With the graphics settings I changed, it might be fine. Oh, but I'm getting pissed off about the lack of shadows, I will tell you that much. There's like a noticeable shadow difference on their skin when I have toned it down. Like the lighting under my hat and stuff. Stream says it's fine, guys. Even with all those NPCs. There must have been some strange setting in there.
Namachi, are you all right?
Yes. Don't worry. I'm ready for it. The fear, and sadness, and anger. Everything.
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack. He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor, and for a moment we believed he had won. But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zoralsha.
Zoralsha? It's true! I saw him!
We believe he staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zoralsha torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zorolja and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan. Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Dural's my home, and I'll do my part for it. Hear, hear, brother. That makes two of us. Or was that two of we? Never mind that. What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight?
We fight! We fight! We're Tuliolans because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm!
That dude on the side hated Bakul Jaja.
This is our nation and it falls to us to protect it.
We'll fight too! For Tuliolan!
Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
I love the, like, one American dude in here.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky. When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuli Yolal.
You are the beating heart of our nation, each and every one of you. Uncertain days lie ahead, but for now, I ask you to persevere, to go about your lives as you always do. Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials. And when the time comes, we will strike. Tuliyola will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
My only issue with the end part of this cutscene is she went from like yelling out to like address people to then talking like as if they were right in front of her. I don't know why she changed doing that. They were like initially speaking much louder to, you know, convey their voice, and then just went, hey, we're gonna be all good. Everyone's like, hey, is she saying something up there? I don't know, I can't hear anything. There ain't no speakers. She ain't mic'd up. Go back to yelling. Carry your voice. The camera got closer. They have Aether waves, guys. Aether waves. The acoustics are really good in the wide open space. The people of Tural have come together for this fight. We must endeavor not to fail them. And Bakul Jar Jar becomes lovable, which is such a conflicting thing, but that is forgiveness. You know, he's a victim too. And he did some pretty terrible things. But, you know what they've done instead? They've made Zarulja even worse. So we can focus on that. It is inspiring to see such diverse peoples rally as one. She did well. That was a rousing speech, was it not? Let us do our part to ensure that the Dawn servants can fulfill their promise to the people. I'm glad to see so many people came. I wasn't sure how many I had won over, so I decided to keep at it. Ah, yes. And it was definitely that, not because I hadn't returned yet. Listening to Wook Lamart and Koana, I was reminded of my time in the First. While the Exarch was no king, I often found myself speaking before the people of the Crystarium in like manner, and through their deeds they answered me. The people of Tural too will rise to the occasion. This I can tell. I look forward to the day when peace is restored in Tural. There is so much I wish to see. We heading back to the dome in Usulani's shadow. Alphino is considering how best to help carry out Wook Lamart's plan. Well, the hour of departure is at hand. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand. We'll set forth as soon as everyone is ready. I will inform Wook Lamart that... There you all are. Oh, so Ishtola is coming to the dome. She is part of the dome team. She just wanted to stay behind for this moment and ask Kent and Rama Butter questions. Ah, Lamati. We were planning to call on you. Are you ready to leave? I am. Seeing the people come together as one, knowing that they haven't given up hope, it was all the encouragement I could ask for. Right then, let's get going. We leave from the Jacques Tural Skygate. Yes, very good. Thancred and Urianger, where are you? The fact that they obviously can change the vibe of Tuliyola, you know, like, it plays this music now, it's permanently kind of like murky with the destruction and the ships in the distance. Surely you can take moments to change the quest complete and quest accepted jingle in serious moments. I'm not surprised if that would be a criticism of voice acting in that particular scene, because it's just inconsistent is the only thing, because they obviously do speak much louder to talk and address, but then it just changes. Koana and Kettenram will continue to manage affairs at the palace. Once I've inspected the dome, I will join them to make preparations against further incursions. Even from afar, I can sense something isn't right about that dome. Ishtola. Ishtola. It's a giant Shadow Realm dome. Just by description alone, even if you can only see its ether or something. Of course. We should have everything we need for the expedition, from food to medicine to gear. It's quite amazing how much you can fit in Erenville's rucksack. The dome appears to lie well beyond Shaloni. A good thing we have Erenville to guide us. Usulani isn't exactly a short distance from Shaloni. If the train isn't operating, we'll need to consider other means of travel. Hey, we have a free ride on that train. We're taking it. As Lamati says, let's stay vigilant. Everyone's here? Good. This is it, my friends. We go to strike down Zorulja and secure peace for Tuliyollal. We'll be passing through Shaloni, but there have been reports of enemy movement, so stay sharp. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the sky just looks like this now. It's not like a weather thing. It, like, adds to the ominous atmosphere of the ships in the sky. They're bringing that foreboding atmosphere, I'm pretty sure. That's the vibe I get anyway. The Landsguard had told me about them. They emerged from the dome in quick succession and took to looming overhead. A display of force like the vessels in Tuliyollal. Indeed, and while they haven't taken any aggressive actions, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. We'll be passing a few settlements on the way to Shaloni Station. It's the perfect opportunity to look around. In that case, Omega and I know a few locals who can help. That's right. Don't let the hat and boots fool you. I'm part of this place now, ma'am. Then let's divide into two groups. Erenville, Alisei, and Omega. No! Put me with the new people in the group. Hey! Hey! Let me choose. Let me choose the group for once. I disagree with you, humble Dawn Servant. Let me pick the group. I'll go with Ishtola and Grahad Tia. For once. Okay. Erenville, Alisei, and Omega will come with me to inquire with the locals. Meanwhile, the rest of you can go and inspect the dome. Why do I have to go and inquire with the locals? I'm the Warrior of Light. I'm actually going to get impatient for the first time. What, are you going to make me pick up poo and fling it at the dome? Oh, the weather's changing. Maybe. Understood. Once everyone is finished, let us reconvene at Shaloni Station. Hey, I usually go along with the plan, right? And I'm like, yeah, fair enough. I get it. I understand what needs to be done. But at this point, you don't need me to inquire with the locals, man. Just because I know some people. Let me inspect the dome. We can start with Husatawi. That's where the Dust Watch is based, if I remember correctly. You do. The Sheriff Kamaka should be able to tell us a few things. Erenville and the Val Wuklamat herself should be all that you need. All right, that's just showing off. Okay. All right, that's just showing off. That's showing off more than needs be necessary. What do you mean you got a platypus that walks you on a fucking chair? What the hell? What do you mean? What do you mean you got a chair-a-puss? What the hell's up with that? What? Here I got some shitty Final Fantasy VII bike. God damn. And off I rode. On the lonely road with my hardy Daytona motorcycle into the foggy daytime hours. Bereft of platypus chair mount, I kept going, riding, making my own way forward. I didn't need to be carried by no platypussy. All I needed was the three wheels of my motorcycle and the purr of that sweet engine. The people of the wilds are brave indeed to remain here with those ships overhead. Everything seems in order at a glance. So this region has its own peacekeeping force. Oh, it's you two, and I'll be Val Wooklamart as well. You're a sheriff of the Dustwatch, yes? What's the situation here in Husatawi? Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they've just been floating there, holding position. That said, I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating to the extent we can, but we're spread thin and haven't looked on the Sheshanawezi Springs yet. Apparently, mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity. What? If this is true, then the people are in danger. I worry about the other townships as well. If the rest of you could head to the springs, I'll pay a visit to Awadawatson. I'll accompany Erenville. See you all in a while. And we're splitting up even more. That address scene as well, by the way, didn't see a single thing about encoding overload. I think it played flawlessly. And every other time we've had all those NPCs, I'm pretty sure it has popped up here and there with that warning. So whichever strange little graphic setting in here, and it's probably just all of this being on high and taking that down to normal, I think has probably been the trick. I want to see if I can get away with better shadows. That's the only thing I want to see if I can get away with. Because sometimes we're in a room and I just look at them and I go, God damn it. You look so strange. What is this? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth lighting? Why don't we pay a visit to the 14th Legion and we say, hey, let's put Bosnia behind us and can we borrow those big ass airships you got? And we'll go start an international incident and you can go and blow up these guys. How many more airships do you think they got though? Probably quite a few. Probably quite a few. DJ Ape, welcome in, dude. Been a while? Nice to see you. How have you been? Oh, he fell into a cerulean pit and he died. The Warrior of Light. Rest in peace. He's gone. Can you believe that this expansion gave us Cerberus headed, like triple-headed Cactuar? It literally gave us Cerberus Cactuar. And all clear this way. The mechanical soldiers don't seem to be in the area. Still, we should talk to the locals. Let's each make rounds and see what we can learn. Yeah, we're in kind of the winding down part. We're going to finish this quest, and that's probably going to be where we leave it for today, because it's been close to 6 hours. Thanks for hanging out today, cast. Glad you could make it. A mechanical soldier. Can we, like, are we going to make an attempt to see what's under their little visor? Come on. It's been run through with a pole arm. Break its little helmet off. See what's underneath there. Everywhere except where I need to be. Oh, you're the one who helped us the other day. While Ika and the others are out investigating, and they've confirmed that Nidaweequay is safe. It was after the train had begun its journey back here that the dome appeared. So those who were riding the train then are fine, but we don't know what's become of those who disembarked in Usulani. What a mess. Just after we finished fixing the tracks. Interesting. Yeah, actually thinking about it, I'm really glad that the trailer that we watched, which was just like the cinematic on the menu, is really focused on like only that first part of the story, hey? Because if they showed even a hint of this shit in a noticeable way, I would have been like, no. So I am glad. However, Grahatia has not had a taco, and Urianger and Thancred are not sipping pina coladas. So it lied to me. It lied. Omega, you came. As you can see, we're doing all right. After those ships appeared in the sky, soldiers clad in white showed up and surrounded the town. But to our surprise and relief, a traveler came along and dealt with them all in a flash. I didn't know if she was going to describe it, but I was literally going to be like, obviously Estinian, but I'll never forget the way he soared through the air, spear in hand. Shame I had never had the chance to ask his name. We're all safe thanks to him, but I can't say the same for those in Usulani. We haven't heard from anyone there. I hope Namaka as well. Spear in hand, huh? I'll have to have a word with him. I love that Estinian is just currently in his Wild West arc where he just strolls into a town and saves them, and they're like, and we didn't even know his name. He's quite literally the stranger with no name. They've told us nothing for Evercold. I already told you there's going to be a villain, and he comes out and he says, it's ever so cold where I'm from, and then he looks to the camera and says, and you will find out where I'm from in the Final Fantasy VII crossover raid and the Neon Genesis Evangelion crossover raid. And guess what? We're doing a bonus raid series, or maybe a limited time event, Kingdom Hearts 4 crossover event. Sora is going to appear and he's going to go, where am I? This isn't where Donald and Goofy are usually hanging out, and I have no memory of where I came from. Am I dead? Please help me get back home. Final Fantasy XIV main character. I'm Sora, by the way. Are we ready? Kingdom Hearts is finally going to drop in Final Fantasy XIV. I could see it happening, honestly, that they do a little crossover event in the same way that Final Fantasy 16 got a little one. You know, Clive is in here. I could see it, and it would actually work with the story, because you know that Nomura would have to be like, okay, this has to be canon. Sora canonically went into Smash, which means he has to canonically end up in Final Fantasy 14, because it all has to happen somehow. Sora's current travels could actually get him into 14 for like a temporary moment, and it wouldn't be too crazy, is all I could say. And then we can finally get a Keyblade and big Mickey Mouse shoes. You know how there's the term twink death, and we witness twink death? With Sora, it's shoe death, sadly. He has no more aura in his shoes whatsoever. Like, they're gone. He's not even wearing cool sneakers either. Like, at the very least, you could give him some Air Jordans, so they're like real shoes that are still a little big on his feet. But they just gave him some shitty ass shoes. When that game drops on PC, big shoes are going to be one of the first mods that get applied to Sora's model, and I will be wearing them. I don't even care. I will be wearing modded big shoes. It's gonna happen. They're gonna go, those shoes, bigger. He will be wearing Air Jordans in a mod within a day. Within a day. One day, 24 hours, he will have Air Jordans on. You heard about the Spearman as well? That couldn't be anyone else. What's this? Someone spreading more gossip about me? No! Oh. And there he is. He's friends with Zakawa, the guy who he said, don't pick that fight, son. Talk of how I saved the town travels fast. Haha. That's not to discount the help of my friend here, of course. We gave those machines a real beating. I thought you'd come sooner or later. Do you know what's happening? So you were the one keeping the people safe. Thank you. Think nothing of it. The automata aren't particularly strong. Automata mentioned. It's a near crossover again. Just a little unfamiliar this time. But the rumors are true. Galul Jar Jar is slain. I'm afraid so. Zorulja used some dirty trick to get the better of him. We'll make him pay for what he's done, mark my words. You're going to help her, I assume. Oh, you fucking bet on it, mate. I see. With your contingent, you won't lack for strength, in which case, I will remain in Shaloni and keep an eye on things. That helps us more than you know. I'll send word to my brother before we set off. If you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Kawana. Kawana? Brother? Oh, wait a second. You're the Vow of Resolve? I am, and you're Zakawa, right? I'll be counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Absolutely. If more of those hollow men show up, I'll send them packing. I'm the fastest gun in Shaloni, after all. Omega can attest to that. That I can. Glad to hear it. We leave Shaloni in your capable hands. Let's get patrolling right away, then. Stay safe out there, and don't do anything reckless. Wasted words, eh? Just do what comes naturally. Trying to give me word of caution, Estinian? He knows wasted time. He's gonna go hang out with not Zell. Not Cowboy Zell. Right then, it's time we headed to the station and join the others. Bad case of the Blue Devils. We'll have to do that next time. Oh my god. I'm cracked. Look at this progress. What the hell? Alright, 3 blue quests and 2 of those. So, sorry, 2 blue quests and a main quest, and then 2 more in our travels. What did we do in Yaktel, man? Because that's pathetic. I think I was just so locked in, and we were so locked in the Yaktel questline that I could not even bear to think about ether currents. I was absorbed in my forest time. It seems those soldiers only appeared in Shishinawezi Springs. Could they have been after the ceruleum? It seems the people of Shaloni are safe. What a relief. Bear Watterson is still safe, but the animals are unsettled by recent events. The dome is absolutely massive. What manner of kingdom do you suppose he's claimed within its borders? Raha and I visited the settlements west of here. Thankfully, there was no damage or casualties to speak of. I heard from Wuklamat that Estinian was here. With him to watch over them, the people of Shaloni will have naught to fear. Never fear, Estinian is here. Thanks to Estinian, there were no casualties to speak of in Shaloni. The Hetsaru was safe as well. At the very least, there were no sightings of soldiers there. What about the dome? Did you learn anything of note? It is composed of exceedingly high concentrations of lightning energy. To even touch the barrier would prove fatal. When approaching it, we must exercise all caution. And how are we supposed to get inside? If Zerulja and his army emerge from within, there ought to be an entrance. An entrance, you say? Just so happens we might have an inkling of where one is. Hey, friends, look. Trolley gang. Look familiar to you? These are the engineers of Dawntrail Railing, which operate the train between Shaloni and Yuslani. When we went out to recover the train, we had ourselves a look at the dome through a telescope. It was then that we saw it, a large fortress-like structure that looked like it straddled the dome's edge. You're telling us a part of it is inside and a part of it outside? That seemed to be the case, yes. While we only observed from afar, the soldiers were coming and going from it. That said, I'd say it serves as a passage between the outside world and whatever's inside. But as you'd expect, the area was heavily defended. It won't be easy to get near. Do you know what became of the passengers who went to Yaslani? Wuklabat's nursemaid was among them, a woman named Namaka. What? I'm afraid not. Only those passengers who are headed back here are accounted for. I can say for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived in Yaslani. But when that big tremor struck not long after we left the station, I hit the emergency brakes and looked back, and all I could see was the dome. What's more, the fortress sits right on the tracks of all places. What are the odds of that, eh? What are the odds of that? Assuming this fortress serves as a means to pass through the dome, we should first determine how we're to reach it undetected. I don't care if we're detected, I say we smash our way inside. Despite how it sounds, I actually gave this some thought. Zerulja wants me to prove that I'm Father's worthy successor. If I fail, he'll destroy Tuliolal. By charging in head-on, I make my intentions plain as day, and in doing so, keep his eyes on me. A bold strategy. I like it. Of course, your plan will be no good if you're cut down before reaching their base. What you need is something that'll get you there quick and break through their defenses with a single decisive blow. And we have just that. Since the tracks go straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load her with all the fuel she'll carry, and send her hurtling at it to explode on impact. There ain't no stopping this train we're on. Chief, have you gone insane? You were just saying how relieved you were the train's in one piece, and now you want to turn it into a bomb? The train's not important. Our dream was to have railroads running from coast to coast, remember? If these invaders have their way, there may not be any more railroads, let alone trains to run on them. Is that what you want? It's a sacrifice we have to make. These good folks are willing to put their lives on the line to get inside that dome and put a stop to all this. The least we can do is help them. But Chief... Listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many times we fall, we can always get back up. As long as we're alive, we can always build another train, so have faith and quit your complaining. But what if we fall really, really hard? There's no getting back up if we're dead. No one's dying on this train. I'll see to it myself. Needless to say, this will be a one-way trip, and we'll need to jump off at the last moment if we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. You alright with that? There's no change in her mind, is there? Just promise me you'll be careful out there, honey. Oh, we'll keep your wife safe, we promise. I'll hold you to it. Can't start a family business without her, much less a family. It'd be a lie to say the loss of a train doesn't concern me. But with good friends, and my loving wife beside me, that's all I really need in the end. Well, at least it'll go down as the legendary train that saved Tremble. That it will. But first, we got work to do, so she'll look the part. I don't know much about Magitech, but if there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. We'll keep that in mind. If any of you are willing and able to lend a hand, there's work that needs doing over at the storehouse. It seems we have the path forward. I believe this is a good time for me to return to Tuliolal and inform Kawana of the situation. I shall return as well. I have new investigations to pursue. Y'shtola, no! The dome's elemental aspect is similar to that of the gate in the Golden City. If we can identify a connection, we may learn something of use in our fight. It's one mystery after the next, but at least we're not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. I would have loved to get Y'shtola's perspective on these, like, soldiers, because if there's nothing there, you know, in terms of ether or trying to heal them or anything, like, I assume that just means Y'shtola can't see them at all, right? There just would be like a complete blind spot for her. So they're like, let's look at these soldiers, and Y'shtola goes, what soldiers? To use this train as an explosive is a brazen plan. We'll have but one attempt, so we had best make it count. The ship seemed content to remain waiting in the skies, so let us take this opportunity to do what we can and prepare. I hope Namaka is safe. Well, we have our plan. Now let's finish this train and blast our way into the dome. Even only just having met them, I can see how important the train is to Warlika and the engineers. We can't let their sacrifice be for nothing. Putting plans into locomotion. And that is going to be where today's stream comes to a close. We will be finishing this train and going on some sort of mission to ride it straight into that dome next time. But a good return to Final Fantasy XIV, continuing the story. We got to look the part, we got to sound the part, we got to be blessed with confusing pronunciations even more than we have before. And I'm very excited to see where this will lead. Did not anticipate that gate being the way that it was, to another reflection. And I think that just opens up such a whole other realm of possibilities. But yeah, I really thought, I was like, okay, Shadowbringers. We did the first. Endwalker was kind of dealing with a mixture of things, but then the patches go into, you know, the 13th. And I'm like, maybe we'll take a break on that and focus on just like a new region of the world to flesh out. Ah, surprise! A gate that goes to another reflection. So now I'm thinking about Evercold, and I'm like, damn, what are we doing over there? Another reflection that's really cold? I don't know. So we're really diving into the other reflections way more than I've thought. I was like, all right, 2 expansions with some reflection stuff. When are we going to Mericidia? And then they're going to say, Mericidia, it's not even real. And when you do get there, it'll be a gateway to another world. In terms of the next stream, it is currently Tuesday for me. I might be streaming in 2 days' time, which would be on my Thursday. We regularly stream on my Thursday. I just had to delay this one by 1 day because I was tired yesterday. So I think we'll pick this one back up in a couple of days on my Thursday morning, and then we shall continue. So thanks so much for joining me, everybody. I hope you had a good time today. I hope you're excited to join me for the next one. I've appreciated your company as always. You will be there no matter what. All good. All good. I say goodbye to you now with my my respectful meeting. I tip my hat at you and I say goodbye, and I'll see you next time.